World Combat Sports. What is good, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Muddy Flax MMA. UFC Fight Night is going down as always. Welcome back to another episode of Muddy Flax MMA. UFC Fight Night is going down as always. Welcome back to another episode of Muddy Flax MMA. Hopefully everyone is doing great, as always. Just give me a minute to get this right. I'm bringing up ESPN. UFC Fight Night going down for the last card at the Apex Center. In Las Vegas. First and foremost, I want to give everybody a shout out that's tuned in to the broadcast today. For the supporters, the real ones that tune in all the time, I appreciate it. Give me a minute while I bring up this stream. In the meanwhile, we have a fight card with the main event being Dan Hooker and Dustin Poirier. And then in the co-main event, we have Mike Perry going in against Mickey Gall. I'm telling you, those two fight alone for the fight card is going to be absolutely phenomenal. So when you drop in, if you have any comments or whatever about this fight card, anything about mixed martial arts, just let me know. This is Muddy Flash MMA today. And I wouldn't say it's a light fight card. It has some decent names in the co-main and the main event, but also it has some other names that's on the preliminaries too. If you want to know who's fighting, just look down at the description. It has the entire main card of the fighters that's going to be on deck tonight.
From their families. Easter's a time where I was looking forward to being with my family and cooking, just having a good time with each other. And a lot of people weren't able to do that. So
of course, there's going to be a lot of promos and whatever, highlighting the main event, Dustin Poirier. He does a lot of community service. Being in the community. I always thought he was a good guy, even when he was losing. I believe he did with special needs kids and so forth. When it comes to the fight game, though, when you're in front of the fans, all that really matters is what you've done for them lately. Who have you defeated lately? And that's the whole thing with Dustin Poirier. It's all about who he's defeated lately. It's all about Dan Hooker, who's on the come up, had a stoppage loss against Edson Barbosa, and he's been on the win streak. And the last fight that Dustin Poirier was in there with, Khabib Nurmagomedov for the championship, he came up short. He had Khabib in a submission, wasn't able to finish it, and Khabib ended up subbing him out in the third round. What's good, everyone? I'll stop in periodically. Thank everybody for stopping through. If you MMA fans, hardcore MMA fans, cool. Drop some comments about the state of mixed martial arts right now. And, whatever fighter, doing these fight cards in between the fights itself. And then if you're a boxing fan, it's cool too, man. I'm one of those channels that cover boxing and MMA, grappling, and the entire facet of combat sports. So I truly appreciate that you share the video. If you choose to donate to the channel, my Cash App is streaming across the front, and also you can do it in the live chat. But first and foremost, share the video, pass the word. I need more subscribers, and that's what it is, man. Your support is absolutely welcome. So just don't come in here and peek in through the window. Let yourself be known, and let's get it. There's a lot that's going on in mixed martial arts while we're in between fights, man. You have a lot of fighters that's sitting out right now. You have Jorge Masvidal, John Jones, Conor McGregor, and then on the back end, Amanda Nunes might be stepping out the game for a minute. If you want to know my opinion, I've said this time and time again earlier about fighters not having a retirement plan. Not every fighter is a superstar. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about what that fighter does with their money. How their money is invested, their CFOs, the individuals that's introducing them to new, monetary plans that can benefit their family once the fight game has concluded. All that shit is important because we still don't have a retirement plan for mixed martial arts or boxing in general. So John Jones, Jorge Masvidal, Conor McGregor, if it's indeed true, all these fighters are kind of like vying for a bigger paycheck. I don't fucking blame them. Get as much money as you possibly can. I mean, you're trying to feed your family for a lifetime. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to make sure that you're stable. You're financially secured. Once the gloves are knotted, you hang them up and you're done with the sport. Whether it's to leave the active competitive stage and go to teaching, it doesn't matter. You still got to make a living. So even with Conor McGregor, who has basically proved that he's one of those fighters that can cross over the boxing and make several million. I mean, I'm talking about over 100 million supposedly. He's proven that, right? He hasn't did anything else since then. But yet he's proven that since he was able to make the UFC millions of dollars out of the UFC in boxing, he may have a leg to stand on. Jorge Masvidal and all these other people, even Kamaru Usman recently, John Jones, all these guys want higher paychecks. And if you look at the scales between mixed martial arts and boxing, it is a disparity. It is a pay gap when you look at it. I'm not saying every boxer get paid substantial amount of money. I'm just saying, like, you can go in here and really, if you put your mind, you can really make some millions in boxing. You can do fairly decent. But in the sport of mixed martial arts, you really don't hear of a lot of fighters being able to gross millions of dollars. I'm talking about millions of dollars. There's no way Conor McGregor would have made what he made from the boxing match in his UFC career. There's no way. There's absolutely no way he would have made that type of money. So when it comes down to them having Reebok, and when Reebok came in, it basically canceled out the collective sponsorship that they had, and it limited them. It took away thousands of dollars off their plate that they would be receiving some sponsors when Reebok came on deck. I didn't like it, man. So now it's time for those fighters like John Jones, Masvidal, Nunes, if she decides to, Conor McGregor, even Kamaru Usman, and even Henry Cejudo. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be demanding a good little paycheck if he's coming back to try to contend in the featherweight division. Get your worth. But if you haven't did anything to the point of balancing the scales or selling tickets like that, or the popularity of your brand isn't too much an interest to the fans, then you need to keep working. But those individuals that I know put in work, have a lot of fights in the UFC or any organization for that matter, fight for what your worth is. Because if you don't have a residual income to assist you and your family once you out the game, you're going to be in trouble. And we see it a lot of time in boxing. You know what I'm saying? We see fighters come back. We see fighters return back to the ring because of many reasons. No money. They lost millions of dollars. It happens in all sports. It happened in basketball. You know what I'm saying? You can't really come back in football and basketball like that because you just have to be in you have to be on a team that's limited to the amount of players it has. But in boxing, it's open-ended. You're going in there one-on-one competing, and that's the extent of it. You can come back to boxing, fight on some smaller cards, and still get a paycheck. So I'm not mad, man. If that's the case, advocate for yourself, because a closed mouth do not get fed, y'all. Have these fighters go up here, and John Jones is talking about, hey, he can sit out 2 or 3 years. If that's the case with John Jones, good on him. But people need to understand, don't sit up here and talk about what he did outside the cage and say that Dana White did him a favor by bringing him back on. Listen, John Jones would have made money regardless. If Dana White or whoever that's running, the president and whoever else that's the owners of UFC didn't want John Jones back, then they would have canceled him. They would have said, no, we don't want you fighting back in the organization. Do you think for 1 second Bellator wouldn't have picked him up? Absolutely. You think they wouldn't have paid him? They would have paid him enough to keep him happy. They would have found a way to keep him happy. So a lot of people up here bringing in him having a hit and run, DWIs, popping dirty. I mean, listen, y'all need to let that be, what it may outside in the criminal justice system. These fighters ain't graduating from the Christian Academy and coming over to the sport to fight and hurt somebody. It's just not happening. So just understand that. Jorge Masvidal been in the game for quite some time. He's been working his way up, and he didn't feel like the money that was presented to him, from what I'm hearing, to take the Kamaru Usman fight was justifiable, satisfying, appeasing, whatever you want to call it. So why not, man? If you know what I'm saying, I mean, you get fighters up here saying, oh, so and so, they want to make it about money. So if they don't make it about money and they end up getting an injury that they're going to sit out 6 to 8 months, who's going to pay the bills? Male fighters can't do what Paige Van Zandt was able to do. You know what I'm saying? Paige Van Zandt had the ups and downs in her MMA career. Her arm was broken multiple times. But outside the UFC, she made a statement to the fact that she made more money with Dancing with the Stars than she ever made in her UFC career. And also she make more money on IG for sponsors, for whatever, talking for sponsors, than she would in the UFC. So guess what? Don't knock her for going out here and making a living. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Make it how you live it. I'm not mad at him. It may have been a time where I was a bit critical. You know what I'm saying? I might have felt some type of way about it, but I never felt some type of way about somebody's money. You know what I'm saying? About their money. I just feel some type of way about when it's not justified. Like, you don't want to fight somebody because, just say you're the champion and you don't want to fight somebody because they made less money than you. I mean, it shouldn't be about money at that particular point. It should be about the competitiveness, the ranking system, and is that person a worthy opponent to fight? But when it comes down to it, ultimately, boxing doesn't have a union. Mixed martial arts is without one. A lot of combat sports is without a union. It's without a retirement plan, without a stipend. Recently, we just seen Tim Sylvia come back into the light. Tim Sylvia's arm was broken by Frank Mir. Those of you that follow the sport, right, of mixed martial arts. So Tim Sylvia used to be a heavyweight champion, and he basically had screws in his arm and a plate, I believe. So when Frank Mir broke his arm, and Frank Mir is the bone collector, very highly skilled mixed martial artist, one of the best to do it, very intellectually, how you put it, adept to the sport of combat, especially when it comes to, you know, his philosophical breakdown of combat sports. He broke Tim Sylvia's arm, and Tim Sylvia, you know, that's been like what, 20 years, I think, something like that. And you look at it now, shits need to be changed. You know what I'm saying? You're having problems, probably some pain, some nagging pain there that they have to go back in there. That cost. And healthcare, if you don't have it, it's not going to cover it. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to cover a pre-existing condition. So what he said was, you know, I guess he reached out to the UFC because it actually happened when he was an active fighter on the UFC. And I guess the answer was no. You know what I'm saying? I guess the answer was no. But that's just one of the examples of fighters getting injuries while they're active. And just say, for instance, a fighter has an injury, they fight with the UFC and then end their career, okay? And then something happens with them having repair to their knee, their arm, elbow, back, whatever the case may be. And 5-10 years, they come back, hey, this happened while I was in the UFC, and that particular fighter has not fought for another organization. Then you will have more merit for them to somehow satisfy your medical expenses. You know what I'm saying? But from what I understood, you know, Tim Sylvia left the UFC and fought in a, you know, different organization. So I can see where the dilemma is, where people feel some type of way about him coming back, you know, worrying about his arm. But that particular arm was broken by Frank Mir. So I'm curious to see if the UFC is going to reach out or meet him in the middle. I don't know. But it's unfortunate, man. Tonight's going to be a pretty good main event and co-main event. But I just wanted to touch bases with y'all on that. I think it's going to be something in the future where, you know, fighters would definitely have better benefits in combat sports. All it takes is one organization to implement it, you know, come up with a structure, come up with guidelines and so forth, and allow a fighter to somewhat contribute a portion of their purse, just like, you know, life insurance, just like medical, whatever the case may be, however they chose to do it. So when they do retire, they can have some type of stipend a month. It may not be much, but at least they can have something medically accommodating for them, and also financially per month, so they can live off and at least provide a little bit, you know, get some food, however you want to look at it. It's not going to be enough for you to just sit back and kick your legs up, but something to the point where medical bills, a percentage of that is paid, if it's not 100% of an injury that you basically receive while actively fighting in the organization. And also, you know, a stipend, a monthly stipend for these fighters to health and comfort items, food, everything else. I believe it's going to happen. It might not be in the next 5 years, but it's going to happen. The sport is going to change sooner or later. You have more and more people that's sensitive, sensitive to the needs of individuals, as you've been watching. Watching combat sports for quite some time. I remember people was frowning, with squinted eyes, gritted teeth, like, oh, we can't do this. Now they don't have a problem seeing it. Now it's more so the caretaker of the fighter, looking at the fighter, especially if they like the fighter. Oh, they should give help. There should be some benefits for that fighter. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a GoFundMe. So from what I hear, Tim Sylvia was able to start a GoFundMe account and raise some money for his surgery. And I hope he was able to do that, because the combat sport game is tough, man. It's the hurt business. Not to crochet combat sports, right? Especially when it comes to media, but it happens. But I wanted to talk about Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Big Baby Miller popped positive again. And, check this out. I'm hearing allegedly that, information has been put out there that it's a residual release from the drugs that he was on previously when he popped versus Anthony Joshua fight, that pulled him out of the Anthony Joshua fight, that absolutely canceled out a $5 million paycheck that he could have received if he fought. He would have received if he fought Joshua, right? My thing is this: when you are a repeat offender, people are quick to judge you, right? They quick to like the cross and burn that motherfucker, right? So this is what I have to say about Jarrell Miller. I'm not sitting up here advocating for his innocence. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some extended investigation on Jarrell Miller to see what's actually going on. Has he willingly taken a new PED, right? So with that said, I have to look back at the John Jones situation. I have to look back at the UFC on when they was going through their process on John Jones popping with picograms. It was a steady amount of picograms, which basically designated that he popped positive for performance-enhancing drugs. But what John Jones was able to do, he was suspended once he was popped the first time. And then the other time when he came around and he thought everything was good, he found out he popped dirty again. If you saw the press conference, John Jones was crying. He was emotional, right? I'm saying to myself, why would he be emotional? He may have felt that he didn't willingly, he was clean. He willingly didn't take anything at the time, right? So that kind of changed the fucking game. You know why? Because Dana White did not suspend John Jones the second time he popped. It was basically determined that he was still getting the at the point in time when he was using the PEDs, it was still leaving his system. Now, when somebody pop, of course it has a quantity that's registered, all right? And those picograms, the number or whatever that he popped the second time, didn't register equal or higher than what he popped initially that got him suspended. So what he was able to do was they start questioning the drug testing. The USADA and VADA start testing, could this potentially be something different? You know what I'm saying? If a person is using PEDs for a certain period of time, let's just say Jarrell Miller, and he was using 3 types, right? When he lost the fight against Anthony Joshua. So how long does it take, if we don't know how long Jarrell Miller was taking the drugs, how long does it take for him to get all that shit out of his system? Is it a supplement? Is it anything for a fighter to go through to get it out of his system? Now, of course, check this out. Now, of course, people are going to sit up here and come with a torchlit parade and vilify the fuck out of Jarrell Miller. Because look, This isn't the first time the man has popped. This is the 5th time in his competitive combat sports career. So people are going to be on his neck. It'll be difficult for him. Like it's a lot of UFC fighters whose career was fucked all the way up. Like it was tarnished if they wouldn't have fought for the integrity of their brand. One, Anderson Silva. He popped coming off the Chris Weidman when he snapped his leg, when Chris Weidman checked his kick and he snapped his right leg in half. Boom, he popped. He ended up getting, going to court for it, doing investigation. He had the money, and they found out that he was innocent of knowingly taking PEDs, right? And then it turns around, they had another incident with Yoel Romero, always physically shredded, a freakish athlete, but he's in his 40s now, I believe. He's like 40 years old now, right? So with Yoel Romero, man, he popped dirty. And people's like, oh, we always knew with a physique like that, he's dirty. He went to court and he ended up winning a freaking $27.5 million lawsuit because the supplement sponsor that he was taking was dirty. Basically, they failed to inform him and be outright honest as to what supplements that they compacted into what he was taking. So he ended up clearing his name because they was on Yoel Romero's back, man. They was like, man, we always knew you were a cheat. Look how, in shape this dude is all the time, even though he didn't have the best cardio. But aesthetically, Yoel Romero looked like a chiseled Adonis, right? He ended up clearing his name. So then the UFC was like, damn, I wonder how many other athletes that have went down for this particular process where if you were taking a supplement that was paying you, right, and they wasn't being forthright 100%, you end up popping dirty and you're like, fuck, how did this happen? So you go back and get the supplement and you pay somebody to basically break it down and find out what's in it. And if by chance the supplement is tainted or contaminated, then therefore that is your justification to exculpate yourself from legality of being accused of being a dirty fighter. Will that happen with Terrell Miller? Hey, y'all, I don't think so. But Bam Bam, what's good, man? Douglas Lima never fought with the UFC. He got $1 million for Bellator. Hey, why you telling me that, Bam? Is it something I'm missing? Talk to me. Is it something I'm missing? When did I say Douglas Lima? His brother Diego Lima fought for the UFC. When did I say Douglas Lima? I'm just curious. I'm not sure where that came from, because I've been following Douglas Lima for a long time. Even when he was in MFC, Maximum Fighting Championship, even when he was the welterweight champion over there, and then he crossed over to Bellator. So I'm not sure how that's even coming to the surface about Douglas Lima fighting in the UFC. Anybody who knows me, I know Douglas Lima haven't fought in the UFC. So explain that a little bit. Just clarify a bit. Like, why are you explaining that to me? His brother Diego went to the Ultimate Fighter twice. And he's still fighting in the UFC. The Burns brother, Gilbert and Herbert Burns, both of them are fighting in the UFC. Nate and Nick Diaz, both of them was fighting in the UFC. Well, let me know whenever you get back around to it, man. When I interviewed him at his school, I didn't say anything about him fighting in the UFC. I never once said Douglas Lima fought in the UFC. But anyway, I seriously doubt Jarrell Miller will be cleared. This is his 5th time with a positive test doing his competitive combat sports career. He was a previous kickboxer, and he's now a in and out intermittent boxer, professional boxer. The bad thing is all the way around, y'all. You know, the bad thing about it is the fact that, you know, when I ran into Jarrell Miller in Jersey on the Shakur Stevenson card, I was able to, you know, get him to speak. And, you know, I give a salute to him for speaking about that shit. And he said, you know, we fuck up. So that's why I'm looking at this shit. Like, I'm trying to give him some type of benefit of the doubt. I'm like, okay, he told me straight to my face that he ain't perfect and some people fuck up. So that was his 4th positive test, right? So he knowingly took the shit. So if you knowingly took the shit and you were suspended, it's hard for me to believe. Like, it's hard for me to believe that you have a fight coming up with Jerry Forrest, July 9th, and you're hot. You hot, bro. What you cannot be sitting up here gauging the weeks out for your system to be clear, and they sit up here and test you this close to your fight date, and you pop dirty. Oh my God, bro. Dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, the fans are gonna, of course, Jarrell Miller is another hopeful that we had over here in the US to make a run to the top. I mean, we was freaking, we had high hopes for Jarrell Miller to step in there. You know what I'm saying? With Anthony Joshua when it's supposed to go down. We had high hopes, people. Now that has all been diminished, evaporated. And now we was looking for him to step in with a fighter like Jerry Forrest. They have somewhat similar resume of experience. When I say resume of experience, I'm talking about the amount of professional fights. So, you know, Jerry Forrest was making his rounds for this fight, promoting it. And now it's called off. So Jerry Forrest will fight somebody else. And I'm curious to know if it's going to be Gerard Anderson. You know, because I saw Gerard Anderson up there like TBA to be announced. So I'm curious to know if they will put somebody in there with the experience of Jerry Forrest, with a fighter that has very limited fights to his boxing ledger right now, and they're trying to raise up as the next best. And he called himself the real big baby, Gerard Anderson, who's looking sharp right now. So we'll see how the shit goes down in the upcoming months. I mean, upcoming days. I've just been kind of just chilling doing these some of these fights because it's some fighters that's getting exposure right now, and without the COVID-19, they wouldn't have been getting this type of exposure. So they're working themselves up into the hearts of the fight fans or whatever, and that's all I can say about it. This is fight night, the last fight card at the Apex Center for now. And until, this is the last fight card at the Apex Center until they transfer over to Abu Dhabi, Fight Island, where the cards have shaped up to be phenomenal. So you can best believe the July 11th card that's coming up is going to be fireworks. You have 3 title fights on that card. And I'm pretty sure the fighters are going to have a good time over there. You know, the one thing about it, the fight's going to start at 6 o'clock a.m. over there. So the fighter's going to have to make adjustment. Their team's going to have to make adjustments. I'm pretty sure they already have the schedules and timelines figured out. They're going to have to do what they do, man. The circadian rhythm is going to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You used to falling asleep at this time. So the fighters really need to get over there 2 weeks ahead of time, in my opinion, get acclimated, and then, you know, get adjusted, do what they have to do, cut the last pound, blah, 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 and then get ready to go in there and fight. That's all I can say. Like, the fight card is going to be pretty good, though, for what I'm seeing. We have the big boys on deck. Philipe Lins versus Tannen Boser. Heavyweights. Should be a pretty decent fight. While they're getting that taken care of, let me continue to talk about some other. There's a lot of talk that's resurfacing, right? And rightfully so, about the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fight. It's a lot of potential media that may be coming out on the speculation of Tyson Fury having loaded gloves or basically having altered gloves. Now, when this actually happened and when they fought back in February 22nd, you know, some days after the fight, you know, local media was talking about it. Local media being YouTube media, you know, medium scale media or whatever. ESPN, not so much. PBC, not so much. But we was talking about it quite often, right? So you had the push, you know, pull effect going on. You had certain media that believed that Tyson Fury is a dirty fighter and he did something to alter his gloves through any evidence that was presented. You know what I'm saying? They was pushing it out there to the public. And then you had the other resistance coming from the individuals that was more so, a lot of them, they were saying, well, Deontay Wilder, he lost fair and square. Look, we're not debating the fact that he lost, okay? The towel was thrown into the ring. We're debating how he lost. Was he fighting in there with a fair fight? You have to ask yourself to have integrity. Was he in there in a fair fight? Yes. Did he look bad in certain pockets? We're not sitting up here talking about if he lost anymore. We're talking about how he lost. And if Tyson Fury in any way, shape, or form cheated, we want it to come to the light. Now, of course, the WBC is not going to sit up here and do anything about it. They're not going to open up investigation. They steadily trying to, you know, make Tyson Fury the franchise champion so he won't have to face his mandatories and promote Dillian White up to the WBC. But anyway, it's been said and it's been out there already as public record that Deontay Wilder, you know, sought medical attention, and the champ had knots on his head and he had some serious injuries to his head. Now, this is not new. This is not just new breaking news. This has been out here already. And furthermore, if you're looking at how his ear was bleeding, his lip was bleeding, but he was still fighting on, just goes to show you he was taking some punishment. Like he was wearing the fight. Deontay looked bad in that fight when it came to Tyson Fury, roughing him up, swelling him up. But I always have to say, like, was Tyson Fury fighting fair? I always look back at the cameras going off when Tyson Fury was getting his hands wrapped. I always look back at the fact of the interview of Sugar Hill when he was asked about the cameras going off. He said he was looking at TV. And then they asked him about the gloves. He said, oh, the commission was back there. All those short, somewhat divisive answers, to me, it's not a mission of guilt. All it's saying to me is he doesn't even care enough because he was getting paid. He doesn't even care enough for the sport to even elaborate on it. He's just going to say what he says. I'm moving on. I don't give a fuck about it. Now, how should we feel? The individuals who support Deontay Wilder. Understand my word, support. Because a lot of you motherfuckers out there are always quick to say fanboys. And really, you are the fuck boys in the whole equation. Because you sit back and in certain circumstances, you have a U.S. champ and you fully identify that. But yet you want to keep on nitpicking at how somebody boxes, the way they look, as far as how they their composition as a fighter, possibly Deontay looking like a basketball player, whatever. But then when his record come into play, you try to say he fight all bums. But this is particularly pertaining to Tyson Fury. Did you cheat the game again? Because you are a bona fide cheater. We know that. You left the sport from cheating. So I don't know how far this is going to extend out, people. But what we do understand is that it's basically buoyed back on the surface once again, like a rubber ducky. And we're going to help that bitch float. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep that bitch on the surface. All the ripples and the current and shit like that. We're going to make sure that it doesn't go underwater again and people hope it sinks to the bottom and it's out of sight, out of mind. If Tyson Fury is a cheater, he should be exposed. Period. Once again, he was exposed before when he was banned, suspended. He was exposed again, in my opinion, with Mr. Carefoot coming up here, talking about the situation with the uncastrated wild boar that he never raised on his farm. But for Tyson Fury, they sit up there and said, oh, he tested positive because he ate. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Carefoot goes goddamn in seclusion again. You know what I'm saying? But what I always tell people, Deontay he's never been a part of anything like that. He ain't popped dirty. He ain't been locked up. He ain't been suspended from the sport after winning titles. He won his freaking WBC strap, defended it over 5 years, going in there 11th time on February 22nd, and wasn't able to get it done. So it's a lot of internal obstacles that he had to overcome. And sometimes you don't see the obstacles until you run face first into them. And that's what I'm gathering what happened to Deontay Wilder, man. But best believe, man, this shit ain't dying no time soon with Tyson Fury. Y'all continue to listen to him on social media. Y'all continue to listen to everything he say, like he's gonna ride off into the sunset. Once a cheater, the motherfucker will always think he can cheat again. Period. Especially Fury. If you cheated once, you would definitely attempt to do it again. I'm just keeping him 100, man. I'm about to go do some maintenance right quick. Dang, he knocked him out cold. Whoa. I can't say that was an upset. But when it's heavyweights, man, with 4-ounce gloves on, Why is Michael Bisping so theatrical? You one of the winningest fighters, man. You're a Hall of Famer. Why are you acting like this Halloween for you? This is the first time you went to the haunted house. But let me tighten some shit up right quick. And once again, appreciate everybody for stopping through. Yeah, that's a little bit off topic, but it happens, man. That shit happens. I'm about to go in here and do a little maintenance because I just don't know. But appreciate everybody who stopped through, man. It's always a pleasure. And if you don't like the content, stay around long enough, let it absorb, retain it, and you might start stopping through just a little bit more. You never know. But I can guarantee you this. I'm not putting on an act for you. I'm not jumping out my chair, goddamn throwing my hands up to the side, goddamn putting on. No, I'm not going to put on a show like that, bro. That ain't never been who I am. And you know, I don't have to do that for real. It's not going to happen. I'm just absolutely being honest. It's not going to go down like that with World Combat Sports. It's just not going to pop off like that. I'm not doing any gimmicks. I could care less. It ain't fucking happening. I ain't never been the type to goddamn suit up and be a clown for an audience. Every now and then it's good to crack a smile. And then you let that shit slide off just like hot butter. Get back to the goddamn seriousness of the. Oh, so Tanner Boser, man, knocked out Philipe Lens. Philipe Lens was the one who was favored to win out of that. So I wouldn't call it upset, but he went in there and got the win, man. Boser. Good knockout. Good knockout. I'm definitely going to start talking, commentating on some of the fights once, probably the next fight card. I mean, the next fight. If y'all have any comments or anything, man, drop them in there. Don't be strangers. Seneca J, what's good? What's good? Salute to you. He said he's fast and he's precise. He knocked out Philipe. Shout out to John Anik. Hey, these fighters said about throw me on Fight Island, Danny. Everybody want to go to Fight Island. I ain't gonna lie, I want to go to Fight Island. Abu Dhabi, yeah, you know, shit. Go find my wife over there. You know what I'm saying? Send me to Fight Island, man. Do the media. Then once media is over with, I'm in Abu Dhabi, so a drink probably costs like $15, you know what I'm saying, just to get a shot. I tried to take my own drink with me, you know, like I was raised. I was raised to bring my own drink. And that's not a lot, shit. It's funny though. You know, it's funny when I told some people about that, like I kind of turned them on, like they was in there spending all that money at the club. So I said, hey man, I'll be right back. So I was just keeping the shit to myself. And I used to have that Crown in the back trunk, the Hennessy. I just used to bring my own shit. I used to go out there and take shots. This is when I was real young, just in the core. Go out there and take my shots, come back feeling nice, get a glass of water, you know, blend it in, get my buzz. It was like a chemical experiment that, you know, that sat right with me. So I was able to go in there and, you know, dip in and out. I remember somebody asking me, man, hey, you got $10 I can use? I say, for what? He said, oh, I just want to get a drink. I said, what you want, man? He said, back then we was drinking Crown. I say, oh, she wants a Crown? I say, follow me, man. Let's go. He said, I ain't leaving right now. I say, man, I'm gonna get you a Crown, man. You don't have to spend no $10. And I remember the look he had on his face, man. I popped that little cooler open and I poured him in those goddamn red cups, man, them drinking cups and shit. I poured him some Crown. I said, there you go, man. Don't say I ain't never taught you nothing. And man, that shit spread like wildfire. I said, man, y'all spending crazy amount of money at the club and y'all don't bring your drink with you. You want to pay for a Hennessy shot? Cause look, I ain't never went to the bar and ordered a margarita, passion fruit colada. You know what I'm saying? Most of the drinks was either a beer or a goddamn shot. Anyway, that's back in the day, man. I'm done talking about that shit.
This is a really interesting clash of styles. You got the martial arts against the street fighter.
Leroy, what you mean? You heard my boy Perry. Who you talking about? Mike Perry? Like, what you mean? He bringing this girl to the corner with him, or talk to me, man? Like what you mean? Exactly. What you mean? Yeah. Yeah, Mike Perry, man. I like his one-liners, man. He a crazy dude, dog. I like Michael Perry when, you know, when a fighter never switches up his bravado and how he talks shit. Mike Perry, in his wins and losses, he stayed the same. Look, I know he probably going through some shit in his personal life and all that, but dude is funny, man. One thing we can say about Mike Perry, he does come in there and he's there to be a freaking punisher. He's there to motherfucking goddamn come close the distance and smash you. That's Mike Perry. He ain't coming in there dancing the fuck around on the outside, chilling, making it pretty. He going in there to bleed. Mike Perry going in there to do damage, to do work. And yeah, I'm curious to see how he's going to handle Mickey Gall, man. Seriously, I'm curious to see how Mickey Gall is going to handle the pressure of Mike Perry. If Mickey Gall cannot get the respect early from Mike Perry, I'm talking about really have Mike think twice before getting in close in the pocket, getting off on his combinations. It's going to be a long night. Regardless if Mickey Gall want to think he's just going to take him down and sub him, I don't think that's going to happen, man, because Perry has a pretty decent jiu-jitsu game. Even though a lot of the wins Mickey Gall has been able to get, still his level of competition hasn't been Mike Perry. He hasn't stepped in there with Cerrone. Gall, we're talking about Mickey Gall. He hasn't stepped in there with Cerrone. He hasn't stepped in there with Paul Felder. You know, I mean, the level of competition is night and day. You're talking about Mike Jackson for Mickey Gall. We're talking about CM Punk. We're talking about Sage Northcutt. And, you know, he just haven't been in there with my boy Luis Pena on deck. I like Luis Pena, man. Oh, my take on the main event, man, that's going to be good. When it comes to boxing, I have to give the advantage to Dustin Poirier. I have to give the entire striking discipline, the whole package, in my opinion. And also, once again, I always like to include experience on who the fighter is fought. I have to give the fight that, look, I have to go with Dustin Poirier. Look, he's been in there with Conor McGregor. He's been in there with Max Holloway twice. And we saw what he did to Max Holloway the last time. Man, I mean, come on, man. Dustin Poirier has been in there with Khabib the Nurmagomedov 28-0. He went 3 rounds with Khabib. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. If Dan Hooker goes in here and get Dustin Poirier out of here in under 3 rounds, then I might do this shit. I got to get my Malcolm on. Like, this dude might be pretty good. Shit. I doubt it. Dustin's tough. Look at the fight he had with Eddie Alvarez. He's fucking tough, dude. He's tough, man. Justin Gaethje. I'm going straight with my boy Diamond. Period. I like Dan Hooker. I like, you know, the win streak he's been on. But when it comes down to him facing Dustin Poirier, I think in all facets of the game, man, I just got to give it to my man, Dustin Poirier. Real talk. Yeah, Diego Sanchez stopped Mickey Gall, and I believe it was the second round, I believe, second and third round. And you're right. He did. He stopped. But Mickey Gall is going to have to definitely understand that Dustin Poirier's skill set right now, I will put above Diego Sanchez. Right now. I'm not talking about the nightmare that was back in the day. Diego was a motherfucking nightmare, and he still gained the fight, even though he's been, you know, on some other shit. Dustin has the most experience. Just done fight the GOAT. Yeah, he just went in there with Khabib, and you know, I try to always tell people, even though they lost, they still gained something from it. You know what? They still gained something from the loss, though. I mean, this is a big step up fight for Mickey Gall. He ain't undefeated. Mickey Gall is 6-2. He's not undefeated. His last loss, like you said, his other loss was Randy. I want to say Randy Ross or something like that. And before Diego, and then he fought Diego and he was stopped. When I compare Mickey Gall stepping in there with Mike Perry, it's a step up fight. And then for Dustin Poirier, Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker was stopped by Essen Barbosa. Yeah, it's been a couple of years. I get it. But I got to say Dustin Poirier all-around skill set, in my opinion, is still better than Dan Hooker. Seriously. He's not undefeated. Mickey Gall isn't undefeated. And my predictions have been wrong before, but I got to go with what I know and who he's been in there with. Poirier, like the most experienced lightweight ever. I agree, man. Like, the only thing he doesn't have right now is the strap. I'm talking about the main one, not the interim. That's the only thing he's missing. He has a pretty good resume, Dustin Poirier. Seriously, a really good resume. He said, my bad, I'm jumping back and forth with the main event and co-main event. It's all good, man. You know, it's all good. I appreciate the input, though. Pena versus Luis Pena versus Khama Worldy. This is gonna be good. Rogan said the thing where fighters get a rub from fighting the best, like Gustafsson Jones or Reyes Jones. I agree. I mean, Gustafsson, He stepped in there because that was the toughest fight he ever gave. Look, that's the toughest fight John Jones ever had in his career when he fought Alexander the first time. The toughest fight he had in his career. And then he goes in there and stops him in the second one, in the rematch. I want to see Dominic Reyes fight John Jones again. If indeed John Jones is staying away from the sport, he hasn't vacated the light heavyweight title. Let's see him vacate it. Put Dominic Reyes against whoever. It can be Dominic Reyes against Thiago Santos. Dominic Reyes versus who else? Who else would be a light heavyweight? I won't want to see Anthony Smith in there with Dominic Reyes, to be honest. But I would just say the two toughest fights, the two previous toughest fights that John Jones had was Dominic Reyes and Thiago Santos. Have them fight for the vacant title because they deserve it. Thiago Santos fought a damn good fight on a fucked up knee. And Dominic Reyes, in my opinion, beat John Jones 3-2. So I think he should get the title shot if John Jones vacated. Yeah, but like you said, man, Gustafsson, fighting Jones, Reyes Jones, absolutely. But I'm going for Dustin Poirier and Mike Perry in the co-main. I'm going for my boy Luis Pena, against Worthy. Luis Pena is one of these methodical, quiet, low-key killers. I remember him, coming up. I believe he's on the Ultimate Fighter, coming up when he first made his debut into the UFC, man. I like this dude, man. Tall, lanky, tough. I like Pena. I just hope he doesn't turn into a fighter who's good enough not to win the title. Who's your pick on the co-main and main event there, Lee? Who's your picks? So you say, what you thought on all this money talk in the UFC? As we know at mixed martial arts, man, the pay is pretty light for some fighters. So in order for anybody to change the game on the male side of the house, because a lot of these combat sports is male dominated, not so much, even in mixed martial arts, it's still that way, even in the UFC. So if you're getting some superstars, so to speak, taking a stance right now, you're getting John Jones, Jorge Masvidal, Conor McGregor, even they're talking about Amanda Nunes may step aside, and not to forget Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo actually tried to price his value much higher when he was due to step in there with TJ Dillashaw. Dana White didn't like it. I don't know what the figures was, but they said, you know what, Henry, forget that. We're going to put the ball in TJ's court. So Henry Cejudo recently was supposed, before that fight with TJ at 125, he was supposed to step up to 135. All right. They shut that shit down and told TJ Dillashaw through negotiations, this we'll give you. If you go down there, can you make the weight? So, of course, we all know he popped dirty. He went and made the weight and got knocked out. So then Henry Cejudo kind of like say, I told you so. So then he gets to freaking fight for the vacated title. You know what I'm saying? Henry Cejudo goes up there and fight for the vacated title, man, at 135 bantamweight division, and he goes in there and stops Marlon Moraes. But my whole point is he was negotiating for more money. He's doing what John Jones is doing. Jorge Masvidal, even though Masvidal doesn't have a belt, he hasn't earned a belt. When you speak of the champions, Nunes, Jones, Cejudo, they have a valid reason. You know what I'm saying? They did some things fighters wasn't able to do. I'm about to call this fight, man. Poirier, the co-main event. I don't know. I don't like. I don't know. I don't like them both. It's just tossing the Perry. It's just tough losing the Perry. So Luis Pena, both fighters coming out with outside low calf kicks. Worthy goes up to the ribs with a body kick early. We just started the first round. Worthy reminds me of a younger. He reminds me of a younger Paul Daly. Very jittery. Tight guard. I can't say he reminded me of an Ease Edward. Eve was a little bit smoother than that, but he has a stand like and that's the hoots though. So he's heavy on the lead foot, like he's really setting up those kicks. I like the active hands by Pena early, very long. He's not wasting too much energy. Worthy is just all he's so jerky up top, trying to throw those hand feints. He's throwing head and hand feints right now. The lower part of his body ain't doing nothing right now. Pena's just, staying composed. Oh, it's all good. Ooh, this is violent. Bob Ross. Worthy is landing that right hand to the midsection. High kick by Pena. Worthy, I like how he's sending those kicks to the rib cage, man. He's not loading up anything. He's just sending them. Okay, Pena shoots. Nice sprawl by Worthy. So Pena, he sits down immediately because he's not really afraid to work off his back. And Worthy, you see how he just let him up. He knows that. Pena has long legs, man. Before you know it, you'll be in a triangle. .235 remaining in the first round. Pena, the southpaw. In mixed martial arts, you can switch stance at any time, but you know what I'm saying? It sounds good when you call it a fight, though. He's in the southpaw stance right now. Yeah. I got you. I like Pena, man. He's a smooth, fluent. Oh, he tried that jumping front kick. Worthy goes back to the low calf kick. I like how he's not really giving any signs of sending that. He is covered up real nice. Like I told you, he's heavy on that left leg, man. He's sending those kicks. I believe this is going to set him up, to get taken down probably in the second or third. We'll see how the ground game is if they go to the ground. But so far on the feet, he's doing well. Nice right hand by Worthy. Pena needs to get more active. He's getting touched up, by that right kick and those punches. I like how Worthy is switching it up. Pena's going to have to, stick to the game plan. He hasn't really taken any damage. But he's allowing Worthy to basically get off, though. I think Worthy won this round so far. Nice left right by Worthy. Solid kick. Nice head movement by Worthy. Comes in with the 3-punch combination. Pena goes up high to the head, barely escaped the top of that mohawk. Worthy comes over the top with a wild overhand right, reminding me of Dan Hindu. But we know only one person got the H-bomb, and that's Henderson. Don't get it twisted. That's why it was so shocking to me when he knocked out Hector Lombard with a right head kick. I was like, what? Dan Henderson? The one with the right hand H-bomb? Shit. He sends a head kick to freaking Hector Lombard and knocks it. Oh, my God. What are you saying? That's a good fight. I like what I'm saying. Pena is definitely going to have to get active in the second round.
Coming up next year on ESPN and ESPN Plus in the main event, former champ Dustin Poirier returns hungrier than ever to regain his footing in the talent-rich lightweight division.
What I tell you? What I tell y'all? What I tell you Pena had to do? Pena got to get that takedown, didn't it? I told you it was sooner or later Pena was going to get in. He just felt the first one. He just felt it was just, just to put it out there, lick the envelope a little bit. It wasn't meant to stick. Pena's about to show how thorough his ground game is. Let's see if Worthy has the counter. Oh, he's going in the arm in triangle. Oh, it looks deep. Pena jumps off to his right side. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, Worthy's fighting it. Good job, man. Good job, Worthy. But Pena is still in the most dominant position. Okay, he almost bucked off Pena. Pena's transition is nice. Position before submission, people. This is very bad for Worthy with 325 remaining. Very bad. He has a semi-body lock on Worthy. He has a body lock. I thought he had more so the hooks in, but he has a body lock on Worthy. So let's see how Worthy is able to get up out of it. Oh, Pena is so long on the back, man, having dominant back position like this. Worthy is hanging tough. He's landing some elbows to the thigh. Sometimes the squeeze of a submission is so much to the point where you can get a neck crank or something like that. You don't have to really have it up under the chin. Nice elbows from Pena. Trying to get him to lift that chin up to the sky so he can shoot that arm across. He hasn't been able to do it just yet. So 215, man. Got to give it up for Worthy, hanging tight in the less dominant position. So right now, Pena is dominating this round, period. But what I like from Worthy is the fact that he's showing resilience to combat this submission. You see how he has the arm on the opposite side? That's what he wants. He's trying to turn into Pena. But Pena has a body lock and his legs are so long. Let's see if it works. He's trying to turn it to him. He's trying. He has 2-on-1. Pena's gonna roll with him. Oh, he gets it. He gets it. Oh, he sweeps. That's education for y'all that was out there. That's some education for you. But look, Pena is dangerous off his back too. So let's see how he's able to handle Pena. Oh man, Worthy is quick. Oh, he tries for his own choke. He's not in danger. You know, Pena. Look, whenever you go into the ground and basically a submission is to avoid the legs. And that's exactly what Pena did. Instead of him landing in between Worthy's legs, he landed in side control. That takes a lot of pressure off the choke, period. You know what I'm saying? If he would have landed in the guard of Worthy, then it would have been much more of a situation for Worthy to tighten that choke up. Now Pena is back in full mount again. And it's 19 seconds remaining. Still, it was a dominant round for Pena. But give it up to Worthy, man, for staying strong. He's able to get the sweep again. All right. Pena needs to tighten up. Pena needs to tighten up, man, and not allowing this guy who doesn't have the ground game. He has the defense, but he doesn't have the ground game of a Luis Pena. We've seen that. We've seen that, but that was a Pena round. Easy. D-Ray, what's good, man? WCS salute, Scott. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for dropping in as always. Man, it seemed like you said earlier, man. You said Pena was just playing with. It seems like Pena was just down there and sparring, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just, I know he has a better jiu-jitsu game than that. I know that. Worthy does not have the caliber of jiu-jitsu experience, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing. He has defense. He had the 2-on-1. He grabbed the hand, put it to the opposite side, and he had 2-on-1 control, right? He has defense, but his overall jiu-jitsu game is still a level beneath Pena. Even though he was able to get the let's see if Pena goes for the takedown early. And the reason and the way he's going to try to get that, if Worthy overcommits on those shots, those punches, then Pena can change levels and go for a single or double. You saw what he just did, Worthy? He feinted the knee. He thought Pena was going to go in for a takedown early, so he wanted to land that knee. Pena shoots in, he stuffs it. Oh, Worthy, you know, he's saying, okay, I got you. I stuffed your takedown. Pena's gonna have to switch up the flow now, man. Oh, nice, straight left, right, left up top for Pena. It's 1-1, fellas. It's a 50-50. Man, look at that knee he's just sent up to the chin of Worthy. Barely missed it, but damn. Nice body shot by Pena. .345 remaining in the final third round. Final 3:42 remaining in the fight. Good sprawl by Worthy. Good sprawl. Good sprawl. You know what Pena needs to do is get him up against the cage in the clinch instead of just shooting in once he overcommits on his punches. Just see what the clinch is about. You know, see how strong he is in the clinch and then change levels to a single. I feel there's a lot of time on the ground fighters can knee the body, but they don't. I agree. But sometimes when you go for a knee, when you send them knees, you create a little bit more space for a fighter to actually make it back to their feet. You know, because landing the knee, I know you can do it chest to chest if you that tight to the body. The whole process is to maintain control if you have the position. But sometimes people that throw knees, you know, they want to create that little bit of space and then try to get a little bit more kinetic energy to explode and land that knee to the rib cage. Good sprawl. Good sprawl by Pena. He's still holding on to the single. Let's see if he's able to turn now. Worthy is trying. See, now Worthy has a choke. Oh, shit. He taps Pena out. Oh, my God. What did I just see? Pena, how? He only had you up against the cage. Oh, my God. This dude, jiu-jitsu game is not even on your level, Pena. What the fuck, dude? Oh, man. He didn't even have him in the guard and still finished the choke. Wow. The first time he had him in the choke, Pena was able to get off in side control. But now the cage was there. Watch how Pena is up against the cage. He can't jump off to the side. So he has a look at how high the elbow is on Worthy, how he's locking that choke in. Damn, I can't believe Pena got subbed, man. I can't believe Pena got subbed from this guy. It's a mistake. I don't know if he got complacent, but look, Pena tried to avoid the legs, like I said, right? Avoid the legs and jump off to the side, and the fence was there. Damn. He just told Pena he has a poker face. Good fight to Worthy, bro. Very deceptive. You know, even though he needs to work on his ground game a little bit, he was able to defend, and he ended up getting a choke. So he has a ground game, okay? But I didn't think it was equal to that of Luis Pena, period. But he did good with defending the choke from the rear, and also his form, his technique to apply that choke to Luis Pena, who really was complacent. Like, you should have known you was up against the cage, so it's no way that you was going to be able to jump off to his left side when he's up against the cage. So he was able to sink that choke in and have a little bit more pressure than he would if you was out in the center of the cage, because he definitely would have jumped off to his left. It would have been the replay as earlier. Yeah. Pena probably started to black out. It was so tight. Still, man, I just I know he gonna kick himself, but I'm like, it seemed like he was cruising though, Pena. The Death Star. Congrats to the Death Star. Congrats to the Death Star Worthy for getting the victory. And that was his debut, man. He goes in here and subs out one of the guys that they was looking to be, you know, somewhat of the future. But look, like I tell y'all, mixed martial arts, you can have multiple losses, man. Long as you somehow, some way put together a 3-fight win streak, you will find your way back into the picture. The fighters lose all the time. But this dude Worthy, the Death Star, he has underrated, in my opinion, underrated jiu-jitsu. Look how high his elbow is on this his grip to how he's choking him out. Very high elbow. He has some very nice torque on there, and Pena was in trouble. Look how Pena, natural habit, he jumps off to the damn left side. He is nowhere to go. Damn. That's my guy, Pena. Let me see what Death Star has to say.
So am I, man. I got that old man. I'm a dad, man. I got that dad strength, man. I turned 34 in October. It's just a different story you get here with me, man. I'm willing to die if need be, man. You're gonna have to put me out. Well, I know you're only 33 years old.
He said he
Break the younger fighter. I don't know if he's broken, but you got him to submit. Talk us through that modified guillotine. Well, yeah, man. I'll tell you right now. That's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania guillotine. That's my man Isaac Greene. He showed me that, and my wrestling coach, Dave Saxon, modified it for me.
so he has a wrestling background. That's why it complements his sprawling. He has a wrestling background.
In the academy, at my gym, I got some of the sickest monsters on the planet. My man John Jesus, he should be in the UFC. My man Nick Brown, he's also 9-1. He's from West Virginia. He should be in the UFC. We got bad guys coming out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, a lot of people always putting their boys on. They should be in the UFC, and then their boys come over here and they don't do as well in the UFC. Jim is different than this stage right here, El Bellator. Either one of them. It's a different type of platform. Salute to him. He got 7 straight victories, you know, wrestling background, you know, underrated jiu-jitsu. I just thought Luis Pena had better jiu-jitsu. He just wasn't aggressive enough. Good fight, though, man. Can't take nothing away from him. Good fight. I'm looking forward to seeing him step up his competition. He reminded me of this other guy who was like on the radar. You know, people's like, oh, man, this dude is somewhat had the same hairstyle, man. I can't remember his name right now, but we'll see how he do once he steps up his competition. He needs to work on his boxing. He has some pretty solid kicks. He concealed them very well. And obviously his wrestling is on point, and he has underrated jiu-jitsu. Yeah, Pena probably was blacking out at a certain point, but man, you know, with jiu-jitsu, man, you get choked out so much. I don't know. It just seemed like Pena was getting he didn't press the gas when he should have. I can't call it, man. I can't call it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't call it. The main card starts right now. Leroy said, yeah, Pena should have finished it in 2, but he was playing though. It was playtime. I just didn't think he pressed the gas, man. I'm just disappointed in Pena. Real talk. I'm just disappointed in Pena, bro. I don't know if he got some other shit. Like, he's a hard to read type of dude, but he say he was ready. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like he wasn't as aggressive he could have been trying to get the choke. When he had dominant back control, I believe he just could have worked some different submissions if he wanted to from the back. But old boy might have been stronger than what I was assessing him to be and what he looked. You know what I'm saying? Pena was the longer fighter. And I know I've seen him, perform better on the ground than that. I don't know, man. I know Pena's going to be kicking himself. He's definitely going to be kicking himself when it's all said and done. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Real talk. Shout out to Michael Bisman, Dominique Cruz, and John Anik. Talking about the main event. Are you talking about the one that I wasn't talking about too much? I'm not even gonna bullshit you, man. I was talking about another situation about Jarrell Miller popping dirty. I was basically talking about that, but I'm just being straight up, man. How did it end, man? Because I'm actually recording. I always go back and look at the fights on television or whatever. But how did it end? Hey, tell me how the women's fight ended. How did it end? Talk to me, man. I want to know what you're talking about. It was a suspect armbar. Didn't look legit. You got to see for yourself. So you try to tell me they give these female, they gave these females some airtime, and they come in here and goddamn she slapped on a freaking armbar. And you trying to say it wasn't as tight as she let off to be, man, and she was up there faking the funk. Hey, I can tell you this, it's gonna be a while before Dana bring her back to the card. I have to take a look at it, man, on DVR for real. So you saying she was? They got that Bruce Seldon effect, that phantom shit going on. They really boosting up Dustin Poirier. He's a good dude, though, man. He does a lot of good things for the community and stuff like that. They giving him mad promo tonight. They ain't giving Dan Hooker a motherfucking Halloween pumpkin. Serious. They ain't giving him no candy to go home to, man. Like they boosting the shit out of Dustin Poirier. Mad promo, man. And that's why, I'm looking at him like Dustin Poirier is in a lightweight division. Excuse me. Is it going to come a time where he's in a tough position? Because unless the matchmaker deems Dustin worthy of getting a title shot Depends on what happened between Khabib and Gaethje, right? He's gonna be like a gatekeeper, man, if he can't goddamn get past. You know what I'm saying? If he can't do it again. It's just amazing how this shit works out, man. It's amazing how the fight game works out sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Because Dustin Poirier has already fought Gaethje, who's finally getting a shot at Khabib, who Dustin Poirier beat. But yet Justin Gaethje is a different fighter from time he stepped in there with Dustin Poirier. We're curious to see how he's going to do against Khabib. So, of course, if Justin Gaethje goes in there and somehow, some way in a 5-round fight defeats Khabib and give him his first loss, then we might see Dustin Poirier step in there with Justin Gaethje again for a rematch. But it's just amazing how the fight game works. Because Dustin Poirier was at the door. He was at the motherfucking door to step in there for a championship fight. He won the interim title fighting Max Holloway. He was moving up from featherweight. Stepped in there with Khabib, subbed out. Now we got Ferguson, Gaethje. Gaethje put on a clinic. Now he gets to step in with Khabib. Hey, this is his shot. And you know what? It's going to be a damn good fight. Justin Gaethje could beat the Mega Man. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. But Dustin Poirier, man, he might turn into a gatekeeper, man. Because if Khabib defeats Justin Gaethje, I'm switching it. If Khabib Nurmagomedov defeats Justin Gaethje, will Dustin Poirier get another title shot if indeed he defeats Dan Hooker? If he shuts down Dan Hooker tonight, the only thing left for him is a Tony Ferguson, which isn't going to be back anytime soon, or Justin Gaethje or Khabib. So will he get the rematch? It all depends, man, because we're waiting on Justin Gaethje to step in there for the championship fight, which I truly believe that's a 50-50 fight. With the boxing that Justin Gaethje displayed, him having, his wrestling, solid wrestling, we're curious to see how that will play out with the continuing pressure of Khabib, pressing him up against the cage. Will he, will his cardio come into play? Because obviously his boxing is better than Khabib's, but is his takedown defense going to be a huge factor once Khabib start pressing him and going for those takedowns and pressing him up against the cage, get the takedown? Will he be able to apply himself like Alaquinta? Time Alaquinta was taken down by Khabib, he was back up. And Justin Gaethje, in my opinion, his wrestling is better than Alaquinta. Even though, Alaquinta trains under Matt Serra, who's a black belt in BJJ, and Alaquinta is one of the toughest guys who would never get a title. Sad to say, but it's true. So we'll see how that shit works out, man. If Poirier is able to go in here and defeat Hooker, we'll see, bro. But I just don't want him to be a gatekeeper at lightweight. He's too small to go up, in my opinion. He will have to kind of work himself, but he'll be a little bit too small to go up there to welterweight right now. And I don't think he want to cut down to 145. It ain't no fucking way. She was a 20-year-old prospect inspired by Ronda Rousey, the armbar queen, and was losing, but pulled off an armbar. Well, I will have to check that out. Because if she's inspired by Ronda Rousey, then she's the armbar queen. Her shit might have been legit. Because we all know that's all Ronda Rousey had was a hip throw and work for a freaking submission via armbar. As her fights went along, she started, switching up a little bit. But man, I was fucking mad that my girl Liz Camooch didn't get the submission in the first fight at 135. Look, Liz Camouche could have changed the entire fucking game, people. It would have never been no Ronda Rousey. If Liz Camouche would have been able to hold that choke a little bit longer, she would have been the goddamn champion. She would have shocked the motherfucking world. She would have changed Ronda Rousey's entire career. We wouldn't have to worry about the Holly Holmes or freaking Amanda Nunes. Liz Camouche would have been the first one to give Ronda Rousey her loss. She had her in a rear choke. Her career ain't been the same since. Okay, so we got Sean Woodson and Julian Erosa. A catchweight of 150, so they're below the lightweight division and above the featherweight division. They're right in between at a catchweight. I think I've seen this guy fight once. He just fought not too long ago. I might be wrong, but Juicy J, shout out to 3-6 Mafia, got that it. Sean Woodson is tall and lanky as shit. Remind me of Raymond. What's his name? Let's see what he got, man. These guys getting airtime. You know, they're getting some airtime. So let's see what we're looking at, Shawty. Raymond Daniels, there you go. Salute, appreciate it. Raymond Daniels. Appreciate that input, bro. Man, he is freaking long, man. So the only thing about long fighters is sometimes they might have either straight down the middle or looping wide punches. They chopping up them legs early, man. Well, you see what I'm talking about? Like this dude has long limbs, but he's a little bit loose. See, those are straight down the middle. He need to keep that shit like that. Those are straight. Nice high kick. He definitely don't have the kickboxing skill of Raymond Daniels. Raymond would have goddamn did about 8 to 10 spinning techniques right quick. Shit. Okay, low calf kick by Woodson. Erosa holding tight. Erosa holding tight, man. He's staying close. Still the first round, you know. Left hand by Woodson. Teep kick by Erosa. Oh, nice left hand by Woodson. Rung it. Man, punched the shit out the doorbell on that motherfucker right off his chin. He tried it again. Erosa was out of range. You can't keep going back to the same thing, bro. You got to switch it up. Why does his low kicks look like they hurt me? Oh, nice step in elbow right there. Using his length well. He's long, but he looks drained from bad weight cutting sometimes. Don't know how to use his reach. He just looks different, period. Leroy, he just looks different. I mean, weight cut or no weight cut, man. He's a light dude. You know what I'm saying? He's having fun in there. Both of them having fun right now. And them low calf kicks look like his leg is gonna snap in half, though, man. Because Erosa checked that right kick he just landed. Now Erosa's gonna see how strong he is in the clinch. No, he let it go. All right, he let it go. Nice kick by Erosa, pushing him up against the cage with some uppercuts. Oh, nice left hand again. You know, that left hand is getting in for Woodson. Oh, spinning back fist. Okay, I got you, Erosa, switching it up. I just saw Woodson take a very deep breath. So it might be coming into play like you just said, man. You know, weight cut, whatever the case may be. He might be getting a little bit tired with a minute remaining in the first round. So now Erosa's pushing him up against the cage. If he is tired, elbow on the inside. What I see already with Woodson, though, is that he goes a lot with that jab. I mean, that's not bad in MMA. I mean, it's not bad, but you need to switch it up. It's mixed martial arts. Erosa thought about throwing that knee. Woodson's dipping his head too far. Both of these guys are going to the well a lot. That's the second spinning back fist. Woodson is making him eat those 1-2 combinations. He seems like he's slowing down, though. He's staying active with the jab. But I can see Erosa looks like the stronger fighter. Okay, now he's on the ground. Let's see what happened. Okay, last 10 seconds. It's nothing going to happen. He let him up. This is a pretty funny fight, you know. Both fighters are going to the well with what they feel comfortable with. Spinning back fist by Erosa, and Woodson is basically using his jab a lot. He's using that left hand. We'll see if he switch it up a little bit. Seems like he's getting a little bit tired. If it's from a weight cut or whatever. Rod Woodson from the goddamn Pittsburgh Steelers. If that's the case, he don't turn back the clock. How awkward Keith Peterson, Dominique Cruz. We'll see how his cardio is going into this second round. Outside leg kick by Erosa. Let's see if they mix it up a little bit this second round. So Erosa is you know, with the underhook, the under over, trying to work the clinch. Another, you know, short punches on the inside lands, pretty effective for Erosa. I thought he would kind of stay on that clinch a little bit longer, though. It doesn't seem like Woodson was doing too much He was just staying there, you know. He was just defending. This is a very awkward fight, though, you know. It's not like it's extremely boring. That jab again by Woodson. Look at those sweeping punches. I mean, they don't have anything on this. Almost look like a Nick Diaz type of slapping punch. But Erosa is staying active, man. Oh man, wild left hand. I got to give it up for Woodson sticking to the jab, man. He said, I know I got the reach advantage. I'm just going to pop you in your face with this left hand. Nice. He's pretty surgical with it. He's on the target with it. But I think Erosa is still active, man, with the leg kicks, the punches. He's deceptive, man. He's deceptively accurate with his punches to have such long arms. Look how he's using the left hook now. Oh, sneaky. He sent the knee and then sealed it up with a nice right hook. Sneaky. That's what I'm saying. Mix it up. Erosa's standing right there at the front door. It's like, yeah. Go back to the jab. Elbow. Okay. Oh, nice hook to the body by Erosa. I hear you. I hear you, dog. Now Erosa is switching it up. He's basically inserting those uppercuts and the hooks. Man, that jab is right there on the nose of Erosa. Ooh. Oh, shit. The first spinning kick. But you should have known, as tall as you are, he was too close, man. You should have sent it to the damn breadbasket instead of up top. You're too tall for that shit. Unless you, what? Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Essen Barbosa, Uriah Hall. This is a pretty good round. I agree with Michael Bisping. It's a pretty close round. I thought Woodson was a bit fatigued, you know. I guess he caught his second win in the second round. Damn, these now they toe to toe. Real talk. They've been toe to toe for the last minute. Ooh, look at that jab bounce off the freaking head. I think that hurt Erosa. He goes back to the body. That step in hook to the body. That's crucial. Nice right hand by Erosa. Oh, nice hook there. That left hook by Woodson. That was a solid second round, man. That was a solid freaking second round. I ain't gonna lie. It started off a little bit awkward, but it tightened up. Woodson baiting him and Erosa biting. He's biting the right way though. He ain't taking off too much, but that jab, man. Dude, he's sending that jab down there like nothing else. I have to give him his props on that, man. Let's see who closes it out. Woodson landed 102, the Rosa 66. Wow. Woodson gets back on the jab, landing some low kicks. Both fighters landing low calf kicks. Oh, okay. Erosa tried, that low calf kick sweep. Spinning back kick by Woodson. All right. This fight is getting exciting. Oh, he knocked him down. That left hook. That counter left hook. Step back counter left hook. He said, I ain't gonna play the freaking. Now Rosa comes in trying to do a flying knee. He's behind in the fight right now. Nice, pretty counter left hook by Woodson. Appreciate it. Appreciate that stick of dynamite you decide to leave out there in the cage to start off the third round. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, he hit it with a slapping right hand. I can say Woodson has some slapping Diaz punches. Diaz-esque punches when he's throw those sweeping hooks. You see how he's just wiping the window, so to speak? But when he throws it straight down the middle, they're surgical. Excuse me. 3:15 remain in the final in the fight. Okay, Woodson says shit. Nah, he shook his head like, nah, it ain't gonna be that easy to take me to the ground. Okay. Now, these fighters are getting a bit wild and reckless. They need to tighten up, but they're in a war right now. Oh, he got in deep on the hips. He got the body lock. Oh, he gonna take him down again? Okay. Let's see how he's gonna work his jiu-jitsu game. Damn. Oh, he has it locked in. He has the position. Let's see if he's able to roll with it. Oh, let's see. It looks tight. It looks tight. 220 left. Oh, he taps. He got him. Erosa subs him out. Beautiful dart stroke, man. Beautiful dart stroke, man. Finally, he transitioned into the clinch game from the second round. He pushed him back up against the cage, man. Good adaptation. Woodson got tired, though. What's going on, H Money? Salute to you, man. I see you over there. I keep dipping in and out, man. He said, salute, Big Bro. Thanks for your support. It's all good, man. Y'all go check out H Money, man. I'm going to be over there in a minute, man. I keep on stopping back and forth, bro. Oh, that shit was deep. And he did hook. A lot of y'all that's tuning in, how he's hooking that leg is just to apply your opponent, make your opponent bend the way you want it to sink in that choke. Stop them from moving out. Good win. Good win for Rosa, bro. Hey, Lee, they was getting cocky until one of them got tired. And the Rosa said, you know what, I'm going to try to damn put this guy up against the cage and see what this freaking takedown defense is. And he was able to get him down to the ground, and that was a wrap.
You want the security trusted by some of the largest companies in the world, and that's why you trust us, the most reliable network in America.
What's good, everyone that's tuned in? Hey, hit the like button if you're in the building, man, and share the content. Subscribe if it's your first time on deck. This is absolutely a UFC fight night, the last card at the Apex Center over there at Las Vegas before they transition and fly out to Abu Dhabi for this amazing fight card that's coming up next month. So if you have any input to leave in the live chat on Facebook, those of you that's tuned in via Facebook, hey, do so, man. Like I said, smash the like button. If you choose to donate to the channel, cool, salute. Thank you for your support. And keep on visiting, keep on coming through the door, man. The invitation is always open. Yeah, for sure. Come on, dude has 9 losses. He's 24-9, man. He got the call on 5 days' notice. That's why the fight was at a catchweight of 150. Look how he set that dart stroke up. He didn't even snap him down. He didn't have to snap him down. Woodson was just so tired. He just rolled over and allowed himself to be subbed, man. Like, it's a lot more he could have did with that, but I'm not in there fighting. I mean, I don't know what conditioning he had, a full camp or whatever. A lot of these fighters that's in the cage, they didn't have a full camp. And I ain't making no excuses, man. That was a smooth dart stroke by Rosa. 9 losses on his record, y'all. I knew I've seen him before. He's been to the UFC previously. I knew he looked familiar. I like that name, man, because 3-6 Mafia is one of my groups, man. I turn up to. Tear the club up. Absolutely. Tear the club up. Tear the club up. Tear the club up. Now, let me see if I got that shit on my motherfucking. Let's see if I got that shit on my playlist, shouty. See if I got that shit on my playlist. This dude look like Josh Barnett, Jason Witt. Takashi Sato.
never do what they do, but what we can do.
Nigga, tear the club up. Yeah, take me back to the club. That's all I can do with that. I ain't trying to have them shut me down. It's about, oh, you got to copyright. You got to copyright shit. We can't goddamn post your vid. That was my song. Goddamn. I don't know how many times I was riding out at night, man. Heading out to the club, playing that 3-6. Yeah, that 3-6 was jumping, man. That 3-6 was jumping. I ain't gonna lie.
Shop prescription glasses starting at $95 and virtually
What's good? I'm back, everybody. The main card is finally started. I had to wait. You know, they had a quick fight, man. I kind of predicted it, you know, pretty good with these fights being quick. Now this guy's taking a solid amount of punishment. Let me get this straight.
Kyle's going to shoot down, he's going to move his foot forward and come down as if he's lying on the floor and then try and turn into him.
What Daukaus wants to do is get that right hook off his hip, turn his back to the mat. He's got to get his head to the floor right there. Daukaus got to get that right hook up, Brendan Allen out, and get his head to the floor.
Daukaus can basically turn in like they're saying.
He's not getting out of here. There it is.
There it is. He explodes. He's trying. He got it. He turned into him. That's how you do it. You play possum, so to speak, and then you explode. And when you explode, you got to put everything into it. Now he has partial back control over under. So let's see what work he's able to do with this, man.
Go ahead, though. I'd like to see Brendan Allen get up to his feet and peel his left shoulder in between him and Daukaus. Put the hand control of Daukaus on that right wrist. But Brendan Allen is what's keeping him from being able to peel him off on the fence here. He's also got to get that left leg of Daukaus out of there. I was going to say Brendan Allen is very...
He's trying to get the second. He tried to thread the leg over on the right side of Allen, but he wasn't able to do it. It's a minute 20. Nice defense from Allen from the bottom, though. Now he's trying to buck him off the top. Nice roll. Good transition, man. Nice scramble. Oh, he sinks it in. It looked like it's tight. He might be able to reverse this and get top position. Yeah, he is. He's going to be able to get it. Daukaus was able to. Nice. Now he's in the guard of Allen. This is jiu-jitsu, man. This is the ground game. This is how it works out. Let's see how Daukaus is able to work from the top position. I mean, Allen worked from the top position. Oh, man, he opened him up with one elbow like that. Wow. Wow. That was like those John Jones elbows on the top. Good round. Good round. He's cut up. He's cut pretty good. Let's see, you know, how it looks once they clean it up a little bit. The doctor's going to come in, of course. I hope the fight don't stop because it turned into a very exciting technical back and forth between these two.
Check out this knee by Brendan Allen that really just cut open Daukaus and put him to the floor. I mean, it crumbled him. Beautiful timing up against the fence. And check this elbow out. Bam!
The elbow cut. The elbow opened him up, not the knee.
Right over the eyebrow. Now, that's going to be extra annoying as the blood's going to trickle down into his eye as the fight moves forward.
See how it holds up, though. We've seen worse, though. We've seen worse cuts. Allen is pressing the pace. Daukaus is sticking to that right jab. Low kick. Switch stands by Allen. darts in with the right hand, you know. Now, of course, with Allen, he's going to go for that right side of Daukaus that's bloody right now. And already it's only 4:30 remaining, and it's already bleeding again because he's just poking at it. It's like a target right now. He says, shit, it's bleeding, and I'm going to goddamn smash it. Oh, nice 1-2. Okay, Daukaus with the takedown. He moves off to the right. He's able to get the sweep. I like that. Nice. Reversal, rather. Nice. Good job. He tried to throw his legs up for a submission. And this is only the second round. This is going to be very interesting. He's trying to lock in a choke from the bottom, but it's so difficult to try to set that up from the bottom position like that. I'm not saying it's impossible, but the position he's in, yeah. Daukaus is going to have to get out of that closed guard. I don't know why he has a body lock on from the bottom position. Right now, he needs to really try to. He needs to get out of that position. He's trying, but now he's back to a body lock from the bottom position. And that's only like to control the posture of Allen, who's landing some swift elbows from the top. He's gonna have to at least go for something. He's switching the hips out to the left though, but he's gonna have to do more than that, man. 235. There he goes. There you go. Oh, he tries it quick. I like Allen. He tried to lock that shit in quick. Good for Daukaus, man. He was able to regain top position. Now in half guard. A lot of people thought that Charles Rosa and Bryce Mitchell would have this type of grappling ground contest when they was fighting, but it wasn't even close. But this right here is a bit more how you put it. The transitions. This is a bit more education for somebody who wanted to see, you know, some jiu-jitsu, some ground game that's going on inside of a match between, you know, two equally matched practitioners. It's pretty decent. Even with the eye being cut up of Daukaus, he's still game, man. He's landing some punches from the top. You got to be careful, man, so he don't put himself in a bad position. Oh, he was able to use the omoplata attempt to get the sweep or the reversal. Now Daukaus is back on his back. Allen's in his guard. That's unfortunate. He have to go back to the bottom position with his eye like that. Oh, nice elbow. Man, that nice elbow, man. He has some pretty decent explosion, man, being that close to Daukaus the way he is, to unleash that elbow like that. This dude is looking. He's looking like Coy Guida did when he fought Diego Sanchez, for real. Okay, Allen with back control. What? 10 seconds left. It's not going to matter. He's not going to be able to get a submission right now. It looks good for the judges or whatever. Nice. Oh, he was able to drop him at the bell. I wonder, is that going to play a little bit of difference with the judges, man? Allen was able to drop Daukaus at the bell. So one or two things, you know, How is he going to recover during the round, head into the third frame? And then also, if he does go out for the third, is he going to be, have his wits back early to go in there and try to win this fight? Because that knockdown at the end, it might have said to the judges that, okay, he won this round, because it was a back and forth in between the second round, back and forth transitions, reversals, and everything, top position, bottom position. But with that knockdown at the end, man, I don't know. MMA judges are a bit finicky, man. I'm not gonna lie. They change up on you quick.
All right, we're going to take you back to the end of that second round. Brendan Allen with a late land that might have come after the horn to knock down.
Oh, they're trying to say it might have came after the horn. What?
It was after the bell, but I feel like the wheels were in motion. Right, he had started to throw the left before the horn, perhaps. But here we go, third and final round. Daukaus is next level tough. I mean, if you could only have seen him on the corner mentally, he has been in every step of the way, and he has had the advantage on the feet. Happy hands there, 3-punch combinations. And now it's him with the takedown attempt.
What's going on, Sharif Ali? I didn't see your comment over here, bro. Salute to you.
Sometimes it can look worse than what it is. Of course, there's a lot of blood. It looks very graphic. But when you clean them up, you throw a little Vaseline in there, it's like, okay, no big deal. Well, Nico Price thinks those shots are hard. They must be. Daukaus shot up to the breathing pattern. Now a huge elbow for Kyle.
When those land, they sound so hard. These guys just nailing
I
it.
think if there's no crowd, every time they land them out,
Man, so freaking Daukaus is back on top. This is a back and forth fight right now. I like fights like this because it gets to show you how, the defense and offense, man, of fighters, especially when they're in a bad predicament, like the cut over his eye, how tough they are. This is a tough fight, man. These are almost two equally skilled fighters here. So Doc is working. This Allen's turning over. So man, that left. Oh, I thought that left eye of Allen was pretty much closed. He's trying to put in a choke, but I really don't see, with the blood and everything. I really don't see anything unless you able to land a hard shot to kind of just disorientate the fighter. And with the blood and everything, you might be able to sink in that choke with the blood and everything. But right now, these two fighters are pretty equally matched, man. And to be honest, I don't think one of them is going to be able to sub the other unless you kind of separate their consciousness, That left eye of Allen is looking pretty bad right now. It's swole. And then you got Daukaus with the cut over his eye. He got the body lock on there. He's smart this time, so he wouldn't get reversed. 210 approaching, man. This fight, unless the referee stand it up, it may end just like this because he's using 2-on-1, a lot of hand fighting going on. Some light punches from Daukaus, who has back control. Allen is trying. Well, it looked like he was seated right there. It looked like he had one arm seated, but
choke, the other thing Brendan Allen can do is turn to the knee side, the other side, roll twice. But the problem is when you go belly down with a body triangle and it gets tighter. But now he's got the lock on the floor where he needs it. He's able to get.
See how he's turning over? Dominic Cruz just said he can roll over to his knee. Then also, Allen is rolling over to where to put pressure on the foot that where it actually connects behind the left knee. But the cage is there, so it's really nothing he can do. 45 seconds approaching. Allen really has to do something. I mean, I'm not saying he's totally losing this round, but when a fighter has control of your back like that and you're fighting off submission after submission, it's good and bad. It's showing the judges you're not taking a lot of punishment. But then again, oh, he was able to reverse it. Oh, he has 20 seconds left. He has enough time to do something right now. He has a sense of urgency. He's going for the finish. He has 10 seconds remaining. This is a good fight, man. Allen is just throwing everything in the kitchen sink. Now Daukaus is holding on. He was like, hell no, you ain't about to go out there take this shit from me. Let me hold this cat down, man. Good fight. That was a good fight, man. Two well-matched practitioners. Obviously, their ground game is a 50-50 ground game. I liked it, man. I like what I was saying, man. The reversals, the defense, also in conditions where, the vision was probably impaired a little bit. So in jiu-jitsu, a lot of what you learn in remediation is off feeling. You know what I'm saying? You really don't have to see what you're doing. A lot of the times, you know where your opponent's at and you can go off feeling. Daukaus was cut early, but he still fought through it, man. And then Allen turned around. He ended up having his damn left eye swole. It was a good fight. I liked it. Real talk. I like this fight. You on a commercial? What's going on? You on a commercial or what? Everybody that's in the building, hit the thumbs up button. It's easy. You really don't have to sting your elbow out that much. Just got there and hit the thumbs up button, man. Like the content. And understand this. Understand about these light cars. Sometimes, some fights may be light. So I'm not going to go through every fight because some of the names is just not familiar with people who just don't follow. If there was more people tuned into the channel, then of course I'll stay here and talk about, the fights, because you have people, going back and forth with the dialogue, fight the fight. But some of these names, they're getting airtime because of the startup. They still, rotating and getting the viewership up and everything else. I don't know why people still letting off firecrackers out here. Okay, so Allen won. Got a little swollen left eye, but that comes with the package. That comes with the badges of combat sports. Well-deserved win, man. Look how he throw that elbow on short distance, very short distance. He threw that elbow. Hours and hours of freaking sparring and in the gym, on the mat, working the dummies, working those elbows on the dummy, getting proficient with the rhythm and everything on how to throw those elbows. Salute to Allen, man. Good fight. And salute to Daukaus, too. I can understand how Allen is a little bit exhausted because it was a grueling fight in the second and third round. But I don't know if you all seen Curtis Blades. He was talking all that smack about going in there. He's just gonna wreck shop on Volkov, and he could barely hold his eyes open. He could barely speak, man. And all he did was just go in the clinch, lay and pray, hold him down. He won the fight, but the amount of shit he was talking that it wasn't gonna go out to what, first or second round or whatever. He didn't live up to that hype, but yet he's exhausted when he was giving the interview post-fight. Good fight, bro. Show heart, man. Good fight. Nice elbows.
Michael, I did acknowledge prior to the interview that 30 to 27 scorecard. But if you can't see that third round for Kyle Daukaus, I'm not sure what to tell you, man. I want to know what that judge was smoking because I'm telling you right.
They talking about the 30-27 scorecard. That just goes to show you these MMA judges, man, be on some shit, man. How you can give how you can give Allen all 3 rounds? Come on, man. Come on. How? What the fuck you watching? Is no fans in there? Y'all be over there fucking fighters over, man, with these fucked up scorecards because you ain't watching the fight.
Threatening with a choke for almost 4 minutes. I mean, come on, how do you not give that man the round? Well, I'd encourage anyone, layman or otherwise, to go read the scoring, right? There's actually a case for a 10-8 for Daukaus in round 3. I'm not saying that's my scorecard, but go read the rules.
What's up next, man? What fight is up next?
And if you want to get behind the scenes access to the fighters you can't get anywhere else, you're not going to want to miss Dustin, Poirier versus Hooker Part 2. The show follows both fighters throughout fight week. That also includes post-fight access as well, and debuts exclusively on ESPN Plus on Saturday, the 4th of July. Well, as of December 14th, 2019, there is a new featherweight king. It's Alexander Volkanovski. But when you take down a long-reigning champion, oftentimes, in order to start your own era,
I'll be right back, y'all. Let me get ready for this thing. I'm hoping Perry them are up next. I think Perry and Gall is up next.
he's a great champion. Everyone loves Max. He's a cool dude. I like him. But at the end of the day, I beat him. Volkanovski coming on strong. I went out there and shut Max down. I literally beat him at his own game. Holloway eats it like a champion. First time me and Gold fought, I thought I had a decision. Big uppercut by the champ. He was competitive still, but I definitely won each round. Big elbow. The Volkanovski era is officially underway.
He ended up getting the win, but it's only a loss and no learn. I learned a lot that night. I'm only 28. I'm gonna be getting better. I'll be back, boys.
If the rematch has to happen, I'll be ready for it, and he does deserve it. But man, it's my time. Let's see where it ends tonight.
The best era ain't over till it's over.
This is bigger than just me beating Max now. That's not good enough. I ain't going out there just to beat him. I'm gonna make a statement. I need everyone to know that I'm the champ. I'm the best in the world. Now, my goal for Max is put him away. After this fight, Max isn't going to be thinking he won the decision. He's going to know that he lost this fight.
Am I scared of this guy? No. This fight with Alex, soon as I'm gonna see. All it will be restored and go show the world. The best is still blessed.
I'm taking him out inside the fight. And everyone's going to know I'm the greatest featherweight in the world.
All right, so first meeting last year, UFC 245, Volkanovski executed pretty well on the feet overall, got out to a lead, was consistent throughout. Holloway definitely turned it on late, but that proved not enough. And just like that, we had a new featherweight champion, and Dominic Cruz, the expected rematch, is now 14 days away.
Yeah, what I love about this fight was that you saw Holloway come away with rounds 4 and 5, but the first 3 rounds, man, Volkanovski really just had the perfect game plan. He stayed underneath the chest, right under the chin of Max, and kept going to the body, started landing elbows. But really what I liked was the way he used his kicks to lead, to set up his hands, and the way that he didn't take all the damage from Max. I mean, Max usually unloads and lands on people. It was very hard for Max to land huge shots on Volkanovski. Now, he did land, so Volkanovski was able to counter-land the bigger shots in this fight, and he was able to eat everything that Max threw at him and for him, and be able to get away early in this fight. Now, what happens in the championship round of this second matchup is what I'm interested in. Those last 2 rounds are what make the difference in this second matchup.
And you're going to hear a lot about adjustments leading up to July 11th, Volkanovski versus Holloway, part 2. And part of this historic championship triple header 2 weeks from tonight from Fight Island. UFC 251. It's the ESPN Plus pay-per-view. We will see you on July 11th from Gaza. All right, these locker room shots are brought to you by Greene, official protein snack of UFC. John Villante says make sure.
Oh, shoot. We still got Villante on deck. Maurice, Greene, and Villante. This is going to be interesting because he's with Wink. He's up there with Jackson Wink, so should be pretty solid. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it go. If you're in the building, man, we're almost close to the co-main event of Mike Perry, Mickey Gall. But first, we have Maurice Greene and John Villante. We just finished with Brendan Allen and Kyle Daukaus. So, of course, you have any comments, man, about this fight card? Drop them below. I'm just snacking on some almonds, right? I mean, pistachios, right quick. Pistachios. Let me see what your predictions are, man. Drop your predictions down here. Who you going for in the main event and the co-main event?
Working from home? How about a workout? More muscle engagement than running and biking. You can stay home and stay out. This is Hatchup. Get yours at hatchup.com.
Let's go. Let's get to the fights, man. It's going to be good. Maurice Greene back in the building. If y'all didn't hear, Jarrell Miller popped again. And this is the 5th time in his professional competitive career he's popped. It's just going to be tough to kind of reverse this shit, man. I know a lot of y'all are probably going to say to yourself, well, Dillian White B sample disappeared. Why couldn't Jarrell Miller's sample disappear? It's a difference over there dealing with UCAD. There's a difference over there across the pond, man. But you know, one don't have anything to do with the other. There's a lot of freaking fighters that's pop dirty. But for Jarrell Miller, man, he have a history of popping dirty.
He was an all-American linebacker as a true freshman, and on the D-line in front of him at Hofstra.
I'm curious to know what his punishment is going to be, his full punishment.
Wait for it, and there he is. So Maurice actually came to visit his
What?
college back in the day. He met John Villante at that time, and now several years later, they will fight. Shout out to our crack researcher Tom Gervasi for that nugget. Dominic Cruz, what do you think of Villante here at heavyweight tonight?
Well, it doesn't really look like a heavyweight when he's standing next to Greene.
Wow.
That's what I think. Yeah, it certainly looks like it's put a little girth on, shall we say, in the midsection.
It's a big size difference
Yeah, I just,
between this Greene,
play.
All right, let's see how it plays out for Villante. He's competing.
but that doesn't mean anything when it comes to mixed martial arts. Sometimes.
Villante feels this return against the crochet block Maurice Greene could just be the spark to kick off the next chapter in his career.
I like how the UFC give, you know, when they give the posters and shit, they give all their fighters abs. Most of them have a six-pack. Villante's tough. He shut down Corey Anderson that time. Maurice Greene, he has the frame for the division. He has the frame, but he ain't the biggest man in the motherfucking park. Goddammit. I remember Villante now. It may be a freaking height disparity and everything, but we'll see how he handles this reach disadvantage and the height of Maurice Greene.
All set with you, Toyota.
Just a UFC fighter in shot.
That's basically the guy. And he said on Toyota tires, don't do something. Awesome.
So if I put Toyota tires in my car,
Francis Ngannou.
too,
Yep.
I'll take him.
Still right. Yes. Woo!
Forrest Griffin. Okay, enough with the commercials. Let's get down to it. It's getting late.
It is happening everywhere.
Oh, they're talking about Blackfeet. New movie they coming out about the native lands.
We teach our girls how to box. They
How these girls being kidnapped.
you're fighting for your life.
Blackfeet boxing. Ain't nothing like pistachios, y'all. I would share, but social distancing and social selfishness. Let's go, ESPN. Kick off the card now. Let's go. Jarrell Miller, man, why did you have to pop again? Damn. You were scheduled. We was looking forward to seeing you step in there with Jerry Forrest. Jerry was looking forward to stepping in there with you. Now you mess up a fight between you and him, especially him. That would have been a big fight for him. Damn. Right, girl? Jarrell messed it up, right? Did you want to say what's up to the people? Because you always got to include the people. You want to say what's up to the people? Come say what's up to the people. Say what's up to the people. Say look. Say what's up. What's up to the people? Say what's up to the people. Say what's up to the people. Say what's up to the people. What? What? Okay, I got to get back. Stop begging. You know the routine. No begging.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 11 losses. He stands 6 feet 3.
17 wins, 11 losses. Like I tell you, MMA is different when it comes to these fighters and the amount of losses they got. It just doesn't mean as much as boxing. I wonder if Maurice going to go to that midsection because it looks a bit pudgy. Seriously, it looked like he was eating in the pandemic. He was ordering, the limited edition Uber Eats. But that doesn't mean, Villante might have power in his hands for this fight. Greene started off with the patented Winklejohn front thigh kick. Villante does have power. He's very deceptive. He reminds me of a Roy Nelson back in the day, without the overall girth up front. But he has the power if he gets in close to land. Nice solid kick to the thigh of Greene. That front thigh kick by Greene, patented Winklejohn training. He's switching stances early, giving different looks in Greene. I think Villante is gonna, pick and choose which side he want to land his shot on. He keep on switching sides like that. Villante say, "I'm getting data. Don't worry about it."
Work your way in slowly. Don't just rush in because it's so long.
3:40 remaining in the first. Okay, Villante tried to go up top and headhunt a little bit. Maurice doing a good job so far. We're keeping him at distance, keeping his hands active so far. Nice, solid calf kick by Greene. Oh shit, Villante just backed up and shook his hands out. That's not a good sign to be giving somebody like Greene. It's not a good sign. Oh, nice front thigh kick again. Oh, I guess he got him in the, is a low kick to the groin. They talking about tacos, man. Shit. I got a taste for some tacos. Yeah, that was the heel. The heel got the cup a little bit. But Greene is looking sharp early. Nice leg kick by Greene. Greene's getting loose. Greene's getting loose. Nice front kick by Villante. Villante inside outside leg kicks. You can tell Villante he's not using too much energy so far. So he tried for a head kick down on a taller Greene. Villante tried for the head kick. Wow. Oh, Greene returns it. He goes up high. Okay. Greene goes up high with the head kick. Greene is fighting a smart technical fight right now. He's not getting reckless. He just, partially checked that kick by Villante. He's delivering kicks to the front thigh just to keep Villante, slow him down, keep him at distance. He's going to the front thigh and then on the outside. And those kicks are hurting Villante. Real talk. Those kicks Greene is sitting, they're being felt by Villante. Real talk. Oh, Maurice is backing up now. Oh, he goes up top again for a head kick as Maurice. Slick. Villante say, I'm in the first round, shouty. We have 55 seconds remaining. He's just taking his time being poised. But Maurice is being very effective. Villante pulled that right hand. He thought about it. Maurice is going to the well just a little bit with that right high kick. It takes a lot of energy to be, to send those kicks, to execute those kicks at his size. It takes a lot of energy for that. This is the heavyweight division. It takes a lot of freaking energy for that. You can see a lot of Winklejohn fighters, man, have the same routine on how they train. I can see a little bit of what John Jones does in Maurice Greene. The way he trots away and then try to send that side kick. John Jones does that a lot too, Hey, man, whatever works, bro. That was a pretty decent first round, If you're in the building, man, let me know what's good. Drop some comments below. You don't have to just sit there and be all mad. Those of you that's stopping in just to see what's popping. And then the ones who actually here to support the channel. World Combat Sports. Come on, ESPN. Let's get it. Let's get it.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. Appears as though John Wellterweights is dealing with some right foot issue.
Yeah, you saw at the end of the round, he almost got head kicked because he looked down at his toe right before the bell rang, and then he's saying, I heard him say, I think I broke my toe, and he's looking down at it before the round started. It's just annoying stuff like that. Just kind of takes you off your focus every now and then. I've got to say, tremendous corner work. I mean, that is the way to get your fights a fight. What are you waiting for? Because as I said earlier, he is waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Greene is still staying active with the kicks.
When he landed that body kick, for sure he got a reaction. And, when he swings, Villante's got heavy hands, but you've got to use them.
That was Keith Trimble. No more kickboxing academy there in the corner. John Villante. If you've seen Villante,
No one's really took control of the fight yet. Let's be clear. No one's really took control. Like, of course, round one went to Greene. It's because of a lack of effort from Villante, though. He just wasn't active enough to take that round.
Not able to work past it yet because it's so
Oh, he caught freaking Greene as he came in. Almost now shut his lights off with that right hand counter. Oh, it could have been freaking 4th of July already. Greene is staying active though, man. Oh, step in with the uppercut now. And then the knee. I like that knee, man. Such a tall fighter to step in and land a knee like that. Doubling up on the jab, sending the right hand, switching stances. You know what I'm saying? Popping off the right hand, now sending the left. Different looks. Good job, man.
There it is. That's exactly what his coach said. Sorry, I forgot his name already, Joe. That's what he said. He said he's terrified. When you let your hands go, he's terrified. Now, I don't know if he's terrified.
Greene sent that right down the down middle with conviction. It had a testimony attached to it. He just couldn't land it. You can hear Greene breathing, man. It's amazing with no crowd in there. You can hear these fighters breathing. Villante landing some nice low kicks, some heavy low kicks, man.
You got to keep Greene on his heels. You only got half a fight left. He said he was going to beat up the leg, and he's certainly doing that.
2:15 remaining. Plenty of time for something to happen with both fighters. Greene is working pretty consistent. He's putting in quality striking, man. He's not wasting too much energy. For a big guy, man, he's showing some pretty decent cardio right now. Because all Villante doing is conserving his energy and stalking. Maurice is trying his best to keep him at bay. Greene, as much output as he's exhibiting right now, it seems like, you know, it's taking a little bit of his gas tank. But Villante is still pressuring. He's not even pressuring with a lot of kicks or punches. But he possesses the power, though. Villante just went high. Oh, man. Brutal inside kick by Villante. Ooh. Minute 10 remaining in the second frame. Nice 1-2 by Greene. Nice. Way to stay active, Greene. I like what you're doing.
So it's been largely a kickboxing match thus far. Greene with some glory kickboxing experience.
Oh, Greene showing that kickboxing. Okay. He used to kickbox over in Glory. All right. Oh, Villante caught him up there with the left on the chin. Maurice took it well, though. Maurice took it well. But Villante is always dangerous.
Inside and out for Villante down the stretch here, round 2.
12 seconds remaining. Right now, I would definitely say Villante is behind in this fight. He just haven't did enough. There you go on the exit, the egressing by Jack Wink. The egressing of his fighters. Did you see how Maurice just run out the reset? John Jones does this a lot. Look at the Dominic Reyes fight. Look at Alexander Gustafsson fight. Look at Thiago Santos fight. I ain't lying to you, Shotty. I'm not lying to you.
Staying healthy takes teamwork. Remember to wash your hands often with soap and water for at least 20 seconds. And try to avoid touching your eyes, nose, and mouth. Help stop the spread of germs by making these easy habits part of your daily game plan. Thank you.
Round 3 is brought to you by Deep Breather.
Let's see who's willing to take it.
So some pretty urgent corners there. Greg Jackson might put one shot on one side, Trimble on the other, but Greg Jackson before he's fighting bringing the chest and kicks.
Yeah, he was demanding. He said, "You get those kicks." Simple as that. And he couldn't connect them. Oh, here we go.
Oh, the first clinch. Briefly. The first clinch briefly by these heavyweights. Stiff left hand by Maurice. Stiff jab. Villante hit him. I don't know if he hurt. But he felt it. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Villante tried to land it again. We're talking about Villante with 11 losses, so he has the experience. He's been here before. Let's see what Maurice is able to do with the pressure. What's going on? He kicked him in the groin again. Should have took a point. That's the second low blow. Now, Villante has really taken the rest. The first one was short because he really wanted to get on with it. But now in the third round, he's like, oh, that was an eye poke. No wonder he's taking his time. Oh, he kicked him on the outside of his leg. Okay.
Oh, yikes. That's a bad one. 18th reach. I would say he's got longer fingers than your average man. That went right in there.
Yeah. And you see the bloodshot nature of Villante's right eye.
Yeah, that was bad. But now you got a super powerful Villante coming at you with Corbin.
Wow, they allowed him to wipe his face. Unbelievable.
Warning for perhaps not wanting to totally inject himself into the fight. He does not take a point.
Maurice gonna come out goddamn firing now. He got that extra rest. Oh, he caught him. He caught Maurice, who came in with a super. He shouldn't have never got motherfucking fancy, dog. Now Villante is using all that energy to try to finish this fight. He might knock Maurice out. Those some hard elbows, y'all. Maurice is staying in there, though. Those some hard elbows. He might try to weather the storm. He's trying to weather the storm, Villante, who might not have the best gas tank right now. It seems like he's able to do it so far. But he's in full mount now. Villante is in full freaking mount. So I would give a take. Maurice has some jiu-jitsu game. But he's weathering the storm. Villante is taking a break right now. That's a lot of energy. 3 minutes, approaching 3 minutes and 5 seconds. So it's good he was able to get back to half guard because Maurice was fully mounted. So he was able to work back. 2:34 remaining. Maurice is going to have to do something to advance the position. Work back to get to his feet. Villante is going to try to work for full guard. He tried to get fancy with a Superman punch, and Villante sent a whole nother goddamn response to that shit. And it was just the wrong thing to do, man. You know, you're coming off a break, you have a little bit more energy, and you want to throw a Superman punch and get caught. Maurice huffing and puffing too. He got a minute 50 remaining to make it back to his feet. And I don't know, man. It's not like it's super heavy pressure from Villante from the top. But he took some heavy shots. Maurice Greene is just goddamn putting on a. He's just keeping. What the fuck? He choked him from the bottom. Man, what? That was worse than the damn chick's armbar. So that's, you know, the Jack Wink. They showing how slick they been training, goddamn it. Because Greene was in goddamn trouble. I'm not gonna lie. He ended up getting a sub from the bottom position, man. That's why I call jiu-jitsu the muddy flats, man. Y'all don't understand that, man. It'll sink in. That just goes to show you how muddy the waters was, and he was able to sink in that submission from the bottom position. And it didn't look like it was something. Look, he had the arm in.
This is what he wanted, but I don't see where the choke is happening yet. Now, there's no choke there. He's just squeezing, just trying to make him comfortable. Look, it's kind of like an Ezekiel, but it's not quite.
What?
Because, I'm sorry, Dom, I overtook you, but because he's so tired.
I'm surprised he was able to sink in that choke, and he's damn near inside control, man. What?
I think it's just cutting there. I mean, all that Villante has to do is get his right leg out of half.
Villante, man, gave up the fight, bro. Like, come on. What the fuck?
Tired and kind of stuck with his right leg in the.
That was some bullshit right there.
Right there. When he holds onto his leg, it keeps him locked in there. All he has to do is get that knee out.
Man, somebody need to drop in the live chat, man. What did y'all think about that submission stop? What did y'all think about that submission stop? Was that like a LeBron James flop? Come on, talk to me. Something wasn't right with that. Some was absolutely wasn't right with him not being able to counter that particular choke. He blew everything on trying to take him out, man. And he might have been extremely exhausted to the point where he just didn't have enough comfort to get out of that submission, because that wasn't even in the right position for a choke for a fight to be choked out like that. And he had enough room. That's weird. To give it up them Jackson Wink fighters, man. They being trained by one of the best, bro. So you can expect them to come up with some slick submission curriculum like that. You see a lot of step routine striking from them Jackson Wink fighters. You see it. You see it from Holly Holmes, John Jones. You'll probably see it tonight from Dustin Poirier. I'm telling you. So I know for a fact the next fight is going to be Mickey Gall and Mike Perry. Absolutely. Hi. Toi tashimashite. Genki desu.
So an arm triangle from off of his back gets it done for Mo Greene tonight.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, listen, a tremendous fight there. Mo Greene was kind of in control for the most part, and then in the final round there, Villante, you know, it looked like he had the fight won. He dropped him. He landed some vicious shots.
I know Maurice Greene happy got down to get out of that bubble so he can go get a steak, get something to eat, and take it to the house. The fight I've been waiting for is finally on deck. Andrew Rodriguez, what's good, man? Hey, man, I've been meaning to get with you, bro. I was thinking you was gonna send me, you know, the puppy that you kept, you know, as a donation to my channel there, Andrew. I was disappointed that, you know, every day I check the mail or outside the door, I don't see a postal package or anything, you know, with that puppy in there. I don't need the big one. She's too acclimated to who you are, you know. She might be a little trouble with the dog I have up in here now. But that puppy, that other like brindle like puppy with the nice eyes, yeah. But you change your mind between here and Christmas. Remember, you know, World Combat Sport takes donations. We've been knowing each other for a minute, so you want to send it down my way, man? Please do so. Thanks for dropping in, though, man. Is he crying? Oh yeah, he crying.
I know it does, man. I know how much you put into this, and
damn, Maurice Greene is crying, boy.
now after this fight, you got the Witt bonus and everything else, but the people
Y'all don't start shedding tears on me now.
as an arm triangle choke from the bottom. I mean, what would you call this submission, Mo? Okay, hey, submission wins a submission win.
He's emotional zone or what? Somebody get this man a therapist.
My job was kind of on the line tonight, and you know, I want to move my family, and I needed to win to move my family. And,
I feel you, man. I'm not even gonna joke on him, you know, because I seen this brother before, man.
3 weeks at Jackson Week, we get done, and man,
Family involved, kids, his career on the line.
just like a weight slipped off my shoulders, especially with you know,
Salute to you there, Greene. Salute to you, man.
so good.
I know, man. I know.
Salute to you, man. Congrats on the win. I was just about to clown you, but I changed my mind.
You had to deal with some adversity. We saw your heart, of course, in spades in the Alexio Lenik fight, but you really seem to have that mental toughness to lean on when you need it in a tough spot.
I credit that to, like I said, I called Juan Adams, and he talked to Coach Wink, and I told him I had a lot of family stuff I needed to bring my.
Y'all ready for some trivia? $20 trivia. I'm gonna start having trivia about the channel and the sports I cover. And the good thing about it, all you have to do is drop your cash app, man. So whoever wins, whoever gets the first response gets the cash, period. But look, you have to have the response in under 8 seconds. This is what you should know in general if you tune into the channel. Believe that. If it's not within 8 seconds, that means you really don't have familiarity with the channel. You really don't cover the sport of boxing and MMA, because the questions I'm gonna ask, you should know them. You should know them.
I was just being cordial, but I guess he didn't take it like that. But anyway, just so you know, big homie, let this heal up. You can meet me on the island any day of the week. Yeah, I wasn't dodging you, bro. I just didn't want to fight a no-name when I was in top 15. I was trying to move up the ranking, not down. So, you know, if you want to get it, you let me know, man.
Who's he talking about?
We can get it in.
All right, well, there's only one crochet boss. He's Maurice Greene. Mo, congratulations, man. Safe trip home, and we'll see you on the flip side.
Thank you so much, John.
Talk to him, Reese.
Crochet boss Maurice Greene. We're going to take one more look at this submission. I'm not sure if it was more.
He missed with the Superman and got cracked with a left hand. You make mistakes. Sometimes you that big, you don't motherfucking take flight, homie. You keep your ass grounded and use all that kinetic force the correct way. When you in the air, it slows everything down, my brother. You know that. Who told you to sit up here and take flight? Who? Who told you that in the corner to do that shit? Nobody. Who said take flight, shawty? Let's hurry up and get Mickey Gall up on deck and Mike Perry, man. I want to see some blood, some crimson mass, hemoglobin.
Shout out to Mo Green's kids, Jackson, his daughter OG. Daddy's coming up big tonight here in Las Vegas, and just like that, co-main event is around the bend. With that, we will go backstage to Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, Don. Well, we know Platinum Mike Perry is Can't Miss TV, and tonight.
Once I get, 3 people in here on the live chat, man, I'm gonna give a trivia for $20. $20 trivia. It's gonna be a long, long night. Oh, yes, it is. Dealing with this COVID. I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, it's gonna be a long, long night. Oh, yes, it is. I'm ready for some trivia. But until I get the amount of people that I'm talking about, when you sitting up here trying to give people some philanthropy work and some donations, they know where to be found. I want to talk to them and ask some questions about mixed martial arts. And it's going to be simply a general question to the supporters to make it easy 20. Easy 20. If you can answer the question in under 8 seconds, period. You're not going to have time to look it up on Google. You know, not for this question. It's too easy. Maybe some other questions I'll give you a little bit of time to look.
Coming up next on ESPN, we'll have top-ranked boxing's main card. WBC super featherweight kingpin Miguel Fairchild steps back into the ring. It'll be his first non-title bout since 2015. He takes on Eleazar Valenzuela. That's your main event. It's right there on ESPN. ESPN app and ESPN Reportes.
Let's go, Mike Perry. Mickey Gall. Let's see what's up. Let me get me some more pistachios while y'all sit up here chilling.
Yeah, listen, Mike Perry always brings the crazy. And here he is once again, the man that never fails, always entertaining on the flip side. You've got Mickey
Yeah,
Gall,
shot.
always looking at it, he's an idiot. But listen, this fight, we're looking at
So, co-main event in the welterweight division is next, Perry and Gall. Well, Platinum Mike Perry is at his best under the lights, and he welcomes all of that shine and then some tonight for this main event showcase with the on-time from Jersey, Mickey Gall. Contrasting style.
We here. The co-main event is finally on deck. Jamarcus Johnson just came in the building. Jamarcus Johnson just came in the building. Who else is in the building? What's good? What's good?
I know I will be the champion and I'm excited to go out there and show that tonight. A win over Mickey Gall tonight gives me opportunity for
I get 3 more people in here. I got a $20 trivia question.
Packing a punch on fight night and also a definite presence with fight fans when not competing. Platinum Mike Perry has delivered more than his share of memorable moments since his UFC debut.
For you mixed martial arts fans, you got 8 seconds to answer it. The next fight gonna be entertaining for sure. Absolutely. Y'all better get y'all goddamn towels out, cause some blood might come through the screen. Seriously. I hope Perry don't get subbed out by Mickey. He coming out, oh, Mickey, you so fine. Well, I guess when there's no audience in the arena, you can come out to a song like that. I guess, man. Whatever.
Yeah, I've watched Gall slowly but surely improve more and more different things. The biggest thing that I've noticed is his stand-up. In the earlier rounds, he stays balanced, he stays strong. The only thing that I noticed also is in the later rounds, sometimes he'll lose that balance and force takedowns. You can't really get to that place with Perry. So I think that early on, if he can get these takedowns and get his grappling set up and start getting a rhythm with setting up his takedowns, then he can start to get ahead in this matchup.
Mickey Gall is on deck. I'm still waiting for 2 more people to get on here so I can pop this dang trivia question. If not, hey, it's all good. But y'all need to start getting educated on MMA so you can come back to the channel. Mickey Gall looks ready. Wondering that chin. There go Mike Perry and his long cornerman, his girl. Never been done before in mixed martial arts on this level. Mike Perry's a different dude. He's cut from a different cloth, man. I'm definitely going for Mike Perry. I want for him and his girl to go out there and celebrate and shit. See how he just gave his girl the fist pump? He did that shit like she was a sparring partner. You have to understand him hitting past his girlfriend. She had poor form. That couldn't have been his only work. He was just putting on for the gram. Let's get it. 28, both of them. 5'10", 6'2", Mickey Gall. Reach Mickey Gall by 3 inches. It's going to be good. Let's go, Platinum. Approving with the black card. The black card. Let's go. Let's go, Mike. But it's hard to, go against Mickey Gall. He's a good dude. And talented. And talented. Mickey Gall is talented. But this guy right here, maniac. Mike Perry, a maniac. Everybody know it. Don't beat yourself up. You know that nose was discombobulated. Just relax. Let's see what happened on the stare down. Oh, none. Okay. Enough of that. Mike Perry comes in close. I'm not sure if that's a good move to go on Mickey Gall to come in early like that so quickly when both fighters are fresh. I just want to see if Mickey Gall has any type of power to hurt Mike Perry. He just landed 2 punches right there. There wasn't nothing too much. Inside leg kick by Gall. Mickey Gall is sitting down on his punches.
He did not take a backward step, and that's just the way he fights every single time. Perry knows he's only got to land one of those punches. He knows that he has confidence in his hands, as you can see. He's walking him down, putting him in, trying to find him, and just
Mickey Gall is trying to go punch for punch with Platinum to show that he has some power too. He's moving around early, which is good, making Mike work, because he probably feels that he has a better gas tank than Mike Perry, especially from all the bullshit Mike Perry was doing leading up to this fight. Man, Mike Perry is so squared up in front of Mickey, he can get set up with a kick or a punch, man. Oh, nice front kick by Perry. Oh, nice solid kick by Gall. He felt that. Perry felt that shit. The fight is clinched for the first time now. Let's see what's up. You know, this is where Gall's definitely going to try to take the fight to the ground. Believe me, outside leg trip something. Okay, the fighters break. Gall, you know, sends with an elbow out the pocket. Hard right hand by Gall. He's fighting like a grown man tonight. What's going on, man? What's going on with you? Gall was trying to land that outside low kick. I don't know what happened. He looked a little funny with it. 2:20 remain in the first round. Big shot by Perry. Gall takes it pretty well, though. Perry is loading up on these shots. He's walking through. Gall with two nice jabs. Perry's just unhappy that he tried to come in with the elbow. Nice defense by Perry. Gall tried to come in and go through his jawline with that shot. Perry look a little slow and he's looking a little slow right now, and his punches are wide. He's not looking extremely bad, but he's getting touched up early. His left eye is already bleeding. But that's nothing new for Perry, though. Overhand, not too much on it from Perry. Oh, solid kick. Mike Perry catches it, get in close. Let's see how he's able to work with that. Try to come over with a knee up top. Oh, he suplexes Gall. Damn. Oh, he's being aggressive on the ground. Now this is where Gall been wanting to play. Perry's controlling him with an underhook. He's controlling him with an underhook. Let me see what Mickey is able to do with this, man. Is he going to turn into him and reverse it? If so, it's going to be bad for freaking Mike Perry. Right now, he's going to turn into him. Now the scramble happens. Mike Perry wins the scramble. Damn. He's showing a little bit of his strength to Mickey Gall, saying, shit, motherfucker, I'm strong too. Now he's in half guard right now. Nothing difficult for Mickey Gall. You know, he's still working, believe it or not. He's on bottom position. But I don't think Gall is absolutely paranoid right now. Over anxious. Okay, Perry moves. Perry's winning with some shots. He's getting Gall has Perry's left ankle briefly. Just the old jiu-jitsu trick. Always grab those ankles and push down, and your opponent, you know, for those people who beginning to jiu-jitsu, always reach around and grab the ankles and then press down, and then your opponent goes up and you go automatically into their guard or on top position or whatever. But Mike Perry came on strong at the end of that round. Shout out to everyone who stopped through World Combat Sports today. You have to show up consistently so you can learn about boxing and MMA. Period. It's not always going to be about boxing, but love boxing too. Not always going to be about MMA, but yes, it's going to be on the channel. And it's going to get better. These cards are going to get better. Second round coming on deck. Perry Gall, co-main event, fighting in the welterweight division. Let me see what Perry has now. He's going to switch it up a little bit. He showed he was the stronger in the scramble. Okay, Perry with the left kick. With the body kick, rather. With this pace, Perry is, you know, with this pace, with him not possibly having a... He tried to come back in with that flying knee. It almost hit the mark. But what's good about this pace for Mike Perry is not an up-tempo pace. Nice shot by Gall. Oh, again, he hit Mike Perry with the right hand. Okay, Gall trying to get the takedown. And Perry showing he's been working on his takedown defense, baby. He's been working on his takedown defense so far. Gall is going to have to switch it up. And this is where it's going to happen against the cage, y'all. Watch. This is where it's going to happen. He's trying to work.
We've got to be careful here because Perry's going to suck him out against the fence, turn it to the side, and then try and step over.
You see how Gall is holding on to that left side? He's hoping he can work something from there. If Michael Perry just make a simple mistake, but Mike is working for side control on Gall's right side. He's just, you know, holding him down so he can't posture. He was trying with that butterfly to kind of get him like to get a sweep, but it didn't happen. Now he's in full guard. But still, the good thing about Perry, he's in top position, and he's able to land some punches whenever he chooses to do so. Mike Perry is using grown man strength. Even though they're 28 years old, Mike Perry showed he's the stronger dude. Gall is trying to work from the bottom with a submission. And I'm going to tell you, he's a very dangerous guy to do that. The one thing I'm not seeing from Gall, threatening-wise, to attempt to go for a leg lock or go for a leg submission, ankle submission. He hasn't started working for it. He's working up waist high. Man, Michael Perry is strong, man, because he was in a 70% sweep and he reversed it. But now he's in the front side choke. Now he's out of it. So Gall is understanding that Perry is pretty strong in the clinch right now. With a minute 50 remaining, we establish who the stronger fighter is. Oh, nice elbow over the top by Gall. Gall is locked in for a double leg. Gall truly believes if he gets Perry down in where he wants him in top position, he may be able to work a submission. Mike Perry's doing fairly decent to not have someone in his corner. You know what I'm saying? He tried the outside sweep for Mike Perry. I like the defense from Mike Perry, man. I like it. I like what he's doing with his defense. He's a stronger fighter in the clinch. He's a stronger fighter on the ground, but we haven't seen him on his back. And he's did okay on the feet so far. And he's attentive too, man. Gall just took a deep breath, man. Oh, he landed a nice right hand there. Might need to get his hands up a little bit. Body kick by Perry.
Hey, listen, you know, I heard great advice from General Perry that say hates Mickey.
Oh, nice right hand by Perry. He hurt Gall. Perry hurt Gall. Gall's hurt. Gall's hurt. Don't let Perry get this knock. Perry, it seemed like he might come close to stopping, but Gall is putting a knee in between them, putting a wedge. Oh, man, Mike is in full mount. Mike's in full mount, man. He's trying to land some elbows now. He won that. He won that round. He hurt Mickey. And his girl is putting ice on his back. You go ahead, man. Go do what you are. Look out for your man. It's all good. Man, the fight world is so strange, man. Just like the military, it's strange. Look, I like it. She ain't saying nothing to him. She just letting him get his breath. No instructions. Nothing. This fight was almost stopped in the second. If nothing silly happens in the third round, Mike Perry will win this and be very happy. Superman punch to start off the third and final round. This has been one of the most less intensive fights I've seen Mike Perry in. Real talk. And I think it's because of Mickey Gall, too.
Mickey Gall needs to get a finish in this round. I think it's fair to say Mike Perry's up 2 rounds.
Nice defense by Perry. Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas. Finish this third round strong. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, man, Mike stepping in with the bully mode. He's going to the beat down bully phase right now. Perry's like, Perry's still using pretty quality defense, man. To be in so close. He still got that right hand down. So like I said earlier, he ain't respecting Mickey's power. He's not. He's not respecting Mickey's power. Mickey might get stopped this round. He seemed a little exhausted. He's taking in some deep breaths. He seems exhausted. And I guarantee you, Mike Perry sees that shit.
Yeah, well, Mike Perry's just doing that right now. He's just taking a few breaths, waiting for the right opportunity to explode again. He's got the hands high, takes a breath, and then he's going to go for it.
A step in elbow by Mike Perry. Oh. He thought about the single. And he's like, fuck that. Abort mission. Mickey Gall said abort mission. Oh, solid right hand. Is Mickey Gall did they numb him up first in both of his jaws? Because he's taking some pretty good shots in the third round. They must have numbed him up during the second into the third. Gave him some anesthetic or something. Anesthesia. Come on, man. Turn it up there, Mike. Finish it. 2:30 remaining, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Mickey ain't giving up either. Some left hands right there. Oh, Mike just stepping in the pocket, man. He don't give. Oh, he turned his back to Mike. Let's see how he might do a Eminari roll, but Mike Perry landing some solid knees. There you go. He rolls out, but you know, Mike Perry, that's easy work for him. He's in totally full mount right now, which is absolutely horrendous. Oh, he works the hips back in the half guard. It's 140. I mean, a minute 40. Come on, 140. A minute 40 remaining.
Stands up and that tripod and just starts unloading on you right now. Perry was looking to get to
He's trapping the arm. Oh, he trapped the arm and the crucifix for Mickey Gall. This could be bad with 100. I keep saying 100. A minute 20 remaining. He has that arm fully trapped, y'all.
to the right side of Mickey's arm. It's going to make him helpless.
Now Mickey trying to work back to his feet. Not much. Nice transitions, for Perry working back to the full mount from side control to the full mount, landing shots from the top, stand close, chest to chest. Oh, elbow from the top. 40 seconds. Oh, he's dropping some elbows from the top. He's just trying to have Mickey Gall looking different now. Mike Perry is absolutely stronger than what Mickey Gall ever could imagine because he's dominated this kid. Oh, wow. He might try a triangle choke here. He almost has it. It's only 10 seconds. Mike Perry rolls up out of it like a G and keeps it moving. It's the end of the fight. Mike Perry gets the W. I'm pretty sure he won't be happy until he's goddamn, back with his girl, does his post-fight. I'm curious to see what his post-fight gonna look like. But he dominated Mickey Gall. He dominated. World Combat Sports will absolutely stand by that. Jamarcus Johnson say, Perry looking good tonight. Gall gas. Yeah, he did gas, man. And he got outworked when it came to the clinch and the ground game. The scrambles, I was very impressed with Michael Perry, man. His strength. I knew Mickey Gall jiu-jitsu might play a role, but not with Mike Perry. Mike Perry showed he's a stronger grappler. I'm glad that fight is finally concluded. And we got the main event. Dustin Poirier against the one and only Dan Hooker. And you know what? I'm thinking Dustin Poirier is going to give Dan Hooker the business. I just do. Dustin can box, man. He can box. And he has some thorough boxing, y'all. Let's get the likes up, man. Hit the thumbs up button for World Combat Sports. Let's do that. It's in 2020, man. I need and request more subscribers, y'all. I'm sending the request out to the supporters. I need more subscribers over here on YouTube. My goal was to get 10,000 even. But I need y'all help. I need my road dogs to step up. Platinum. Mike Perry said, my baby. I don't like none of y'all. He walks out. Let me see. He gonna have to get into it with somebody out here. That suplex he did, and Gall was holding on to the fence too. He still suplexed him. It wasn't a Michael Chandler, Benson Henderson suplex. It wasn't a Fedor versus Kevin Randleman suplex. One of the baddest suplexes ever in the sport. Ever. In the sport of mixed martial ever. Michael Chandler did it clean, but goddamn Kevin Randle did it savagely. He left his feet when he drove Fedor into the mat. Check it out. Check it out.
up to me. Every time we get in there, it's all up to me. I put the training camp together. It was necessary. I did what I needed to do to get the win. Mickey trained a lot. He came in with a respectful team who had a game plan put together for him. I heard him shouting some technical advice and some nicknames to some moves. I figured them out around the third round, what they were asking for from him. Kid came in, fought tough, man. Y'all gonna take the credit away from me anyways, but all y'all were picking him. Maybe not all, but there was a good percentage of people, and 100% of y'all was talking that mess online. You were picking him, and I won. So now don't take it away from me and say that, I fought somebody with inexperience. He's got way more experience than anyone you guys.
I think Hooker gonna work Dustin tonight. Jamarca. So what are the numbers like? Let me know. What are the numbers like? We're going to do a wager there, Johnson. What is going to be the wager? I'm going for freaking Dustin Poirier. You are going, obviously, for Dan Hooker.
There's some big things happening in my life, and I'm going to go put some things together. I got to pay some bills, pay some debts. I got to go talk to the tax folk and see if we can run that number down, because I believe I paid out, over $100,000 last year between a couple different countries, and then they trying to hit me again at the end of the year. It's almost like I don't even fight for minimum wage sometimes. So, and look, I ain't trying to be one of these guys asking for more money. I'm not. I'm asking for the government to stop taking so much of this. So, you know what I mean? Like,
Mike Perry wants the government to stop taking so much. Hey, welcome to making money again, there, Mike Platinum.
That's my money. You don't give me money if you don't want me to spend it, and then you're gonna come back after me for something later. That don't even make no sense. I'm trying to wild out, bro. I mean, my ties on the beach.
I don't disagree with you, and congrats on
all you gotta do is keep winning there, Mike. You get my ties on the beach. My ties on the beach like $455. You know what I'm saying? It don't cost that much to get a my tie on the beach. So, Mr. Johnson, are we gonna make a bet or not? What's the wages gonna be? I'm definitely down to bet on Dustin Poirier, and you got Dan Hooker. You know what I mean? So, what we betting on? Are we gonna get a bet? We're gonna lock it in or not? We have to lock it in before the first round. What are you looking at? Looking at, Mike? What are you looking at? Always like to keep the live streams a bit interesting. Oh, my word, my word. I'm finding out Johnson is somewhat a fair weather friend, I see. Now he puts in here. He's a fan of Dustin, but I believe Hooker is better. So let me tell you about riding the fence. It's very excruciating pain, especially for us males. So that's why I don't do it. So all I'm asking you is to make a decision. If Hooker is who you believe that is better, then again, let me bet for Dustin and you bet for Hooker. It's a simple bet. It's a simple bet, my friend. That's all we have to do. That's it. You can't just say, well, I'm a fan of Dustin. That's not really being a fan. Because if we was both in the arena and, you know, we had the opportunity to walk up to Dustin, I said, hey, Dustin, how you doing? This is Johnson. You know, he's a fan of yours, but he was really going for Hooker to whoop your ass. What would that sound like? Like, you know what I'm saying? What would that sound like? You're a fan of Dustin, but I'm really hoping Hooker beats the brakes off him. And come on, man. You have to have some loyalty. Small bet. Small bet. I got Dustin Poirier. Small bet. Let's do a dime, man. 10. Let's keep it small, man. $10, man. Keep it small. Something light. The main event is on its way on deck, man. Dustin Poirier, who I'm selecting to go in there and defeat Dan Hooker. It will be on deck in the lightweight division, which is usually campaigned at 155 pounds. The current champion of the lightweight division is Khabib Nurmagomedov, who has 28 victories and 0 defeats. The number one contender for his title, whenever they fight, will be Justin Gaethje. Let's go. Let's get it. Man, no takers, no takers on that bet. Listen, those of you that's tuned in. Let me just kind of just talk to you respectfully right quick. From what I'm hearing and reading in the media is that the president's plan on releasing another stimulus check. And he said generous, right? He put the G word on that generous check, right? So in other words, I'm telling you, you have the money coming, pending to make a $10 bet. Don't take too much seriousness to it. You know what I'm saying? Don't act like it's taking away a part of your mortgage, car note, healthcare expenses for co-pays. You know what I'm saying? Any type of leisure, health, and comfort items that you may need to survive during the second shutdown that's probably going to be here in another 4 weeks. But right now, World Combat Sports is kind of putting a little bit of extra into the live stream. It's going to be a very good main event. And Dustin Poirier, like I said before, I'm betting for Dustin Poirier to win. And I'm looking for a dance partner that's willing to commit on a small wager. It's not too much more to talk about. You know what I mean? I mean, mate, come on. It's not too much more to talk about. My word, Johnson doesn't have Cash App. Unbelievable. And those, I'm gonna be hard pressed not to say that you're telling you're telling a fib. But if you don't have Cash App, so be it, man. It's all good. I'm a bit disappointed though. I was really looking to lock in a bet from Facebook or YouTube. From Facebook or YouTube. Come on, man. Hit the like button if you're in the building. Let's get it. I'm trying to get up here and go buy some crab legs tomorrow with a freaking New York strip, 12 ounce, baked potato with some asparagus mixed in with some mushroom and onions, dark wheat bread, then of course some Bogle red wine. You're coming out the dead president. I see you, Dan Hooker.
his championship hunger.
I'm still not betting for you though. I like the song though.
Ranked lightweight contender Dan Hooker, 15th UFC appearance overall, but 7-1 at 155 pounds. And out of the city kickboxing camp, that Michael is really changing the game in a lot of respects.
Oh, absolutely. Tremendous talent coming out of that kid. But this man here, I mean, he's on a roll right now. He's had some tremendous performances.
Kevin Gates in the building.
But if he can take out Dustin Poirier tonight, that puts him in the elite. That puts him in the conversations for a championship fight down the line.
No takers.
It's not gonna be easy.
Do I have no takers?
Dustin Poirier on the
$10 bet. I'm going for Dustin Poirier. No takers.
Dustin getting on the inside though. Yeah, I agree, Mike, and I think you're right in saying the elite. However, I do believe
Dan Hooker's on deck, 3-fight win streak, 5th highest knockdown rate in UFC lightweight history. Finished 17 to 20 wins, 10 knockouts, 7 submissions. So you can already know where potentially this fight may go to the ground. High submission rate, you know what I'm saying? High knockout. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if you're able to use this in this fight. Big fight, people. Big fight. This is going to shake up the lightweight division because right now at the top we have Khabib Nurmagomedov and Justin Gaethje. Those are the main ones. We have Tony Ferguson that's sitting out there that just lost to Justin Gaethje, but yet that's the first time he's lost since 2012. So he's still a contender in the game. All right, he is. He just has to heal up from the beating that Justin Gaethje gave him, and it was serious. So he will be back. So the winner of this fight between Dustin Poirier and Dan Hooker, I'm curious to know if by chance the next fight is going to be the winner would take on Tony Ferguson. And then the winner of that will indeed take on the winner of Khabib and Justin Gaethje. But I really don't know if Justin Gaethje wins, Khabib get an immediate rematch, or because he really haven't been given fighters rematch. There you go. Go get it, DP. Go get it, DP. Go get it, DP. It's your time, shawty. It's your time, shawty. They can't mess with you. Hey, Dustin, you've been in there with Khabib already. You're more experienced, man. Come on. Dan Hooker can't fuck with you tonight. Hooker can't fuck with you tonight, man. Show him you're the stronger fighter, better boxer. Stuff all his takedowns. He take you down to the ground, sub his ass out, send him home early, and go get you something to eat. Former enemy UFC lightweight champion, 3rd most UFC finishes since 2011. Finished 19 to 25 wins, 13 knockouts, 6 submissions. You just download the app. You just go to your phone and just download the app, man, and put your information in there and link it up to a card or a bank account. It's very simple. It's one of the most secure ways, man.
Songs to come out tonight. So always thinking little gamesmanship out of the Kiwi tonight. But again, so much hype, so much anticipation, so much intensity behind this main event. And it's now upon us. Our tail to take is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Dustin Poirier, 31. Dan Hooker is 30 years of age. Hooker, the far taller man, 6 feet versus 5'9". He will have a 3-inch reach advantage once the octagon gate closes. Now to get this party started right, here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Anthony Marnell Jr., Executive Director Bob Pena. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Cleary, Eric Cohen, and Sal DiMato. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean.
Yeah. And now.
Those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas.
Let's get it. It's time.
5 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Let's go. Let's go.
He's back, 60 tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, presenting the number 5 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Gian, the Hangman.
The Hangman Hooker.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Let's go, DP.
True fighter. Only professional record, 25 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall.
Yeah, man. You know, damn near everybody got that, bro. It's a very secure way, but, you know, just always be careful, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
UFC lightweight champion and the number 3 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Dustin, the Diamond Poirier.
Let's get it, DP. Put these hands on them.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Clean.
Dan Hooker has a slight height advantage.
UFC main event. There's just not a whole lot like it in all of professional sports. Dan Hooker.
Let's go, Poirier. This is your time to shine, man.
He is the underdog tonight against the -240 favorite, Dustin Poirier. This fight is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Poirier
Coming out with kicks already, Dan Hooker. Okay. Both exchange kicks. Hooker's absolutely trying to be aggressive early.
Just threw it out there. Just let Dustin know, hey, be careful, buddy. You come in my range, you're going to eat one of these.
Yeah, Poirier acknowledged that right knee as Hooker's best weapon with us on Thursday. Hooker with an early land with the left hand, partial block by Poirier.
Yeah, that left hand is a very dangerous weapon of that.
Hooker's stepping in with that left, using it very well early on.
So go to the body, go to the head. Poirier does have to be careful.
It's 5 rounds, people. 5 minutes apiece.
He knows what he's in for here.
Like the movement of Dustin so far. I'm calling him DP.
Poirier early, always circling left. Then when he decides to go right, he throws the cheek into the
Hooker has showed that right knee twice already.
uses the right leg to hide that right knee.
That means he's very anxious to get it.
Hooker is setting things up by throwing other stuff to hide the big weapons later in the fight, I believe. Well, Hooker's already landed 2 low carb kicks as well. They're one of his good weapons.
Nice body shot by DP. He's catching a leg, try to come up under with that left. Oh, way to get in there, Dustin. Show him what that boxing's like, man. Don't get right on him quick. Clean him up. Clean him up, Dustin. Clean him up.
Hooker's looking so smooth there.
They boosting Hooker up.
There it is again. He felt that one, that really hurt him.
Crazy to think of all the featherweight success for these 2 guys, given how big at least Hooker looks at lightweight.
Got him right in the cup. Where he says it's all good. Yeah, that's what the coach.
Trying to go for a low blow already, Hooker. Damn.
Oh, there it is again.
Damn, hit him again in the cup. The fuck you doing, Hooker? You know, low to high to mid, goddammit.
That's a smart guy. I mean, people should live their lives by that motto. Ooh, big hook. And see, that's hooks. Those hooks are landing for Hooker, and he's good at throwing those backwards as well.
Man, the amount of commentary that Hooker's getting, you would think Dustin ain't did shit the whole first round. 2 minutes 35 seconds remaining.
Dustin after Hooker had attacked that lead leg of Poirier yet again. Ooh, good connection up top by Hooker.
It's just a nice read to transition to that left hook. That's how you got to beat a southpaw. You lose with the hook.
They serenading Hooker with all the goddamn love joy. Okay, Poirier got the body lock. Let's see what happens here. Up against the cage, nothing so far. Nothing so far. Trying to see who's gonna separate. What happened? They separate, no problem.
And Hooker was expected in our conversation with him on Thursday that Poirier would be trying to work him to the fence and potentially get him down. Able to avoid that fate here early.
Man, listen, they know how to real takedown defense.
This is mixed martial arts, people. Punching kicks. These fighters are pretty well content on mixing up the striking game with kicks and punches. You know, sometimes you just have fighters who just want to throw punches and they just abandon their leg kicks, man. Oh, nice. Nice exchange from both fighters. Oh, there you go. There you go. He has the back of Dustin. This is he's been waiting on. Way to turn into it. Way to turn into it. Fighters clinch on. Oh, nice elbow on the inside by Dustin. Nice dirty boxing on the inside by both. Dustin's still up against the cage. Hooker's pressing now. That knee up top. Oh, hammer punches on the inside by Justin. Oh, nice right hand by Hooker. Nice exchange, man, from both of these guys. Oh, high kick by Poirier. And this is only the first round, 40 seconds remaining. A lot of thinking going in there, man. A lot of thinking that's going on. Poirier with the body shot. I mean, kick to the body. Left hand lands for Poirier. Oh, Poirier comeback with a right. Low kick by Poirier. Good fight. That was a good round. Who y'all think won that? Those of you actually tuned in. Who you think won that round?
Help stop the spread of germs by making these easy habits part of your daily game plan. Thank you.
Good fight. Okay, what they talking in between? Dustin's not breathing hard, which is a good sign. You know, seems like he's still in control of his thought process.
All right, let's take a look at some of the action. There's a nice left hand from Hooker. Poirier eats it well. There's that right hand.
Nice.
The inside here, a little creativity there from Dustin Poirier. I like that. The exchange blows for about 30 seconds there. That was really nice work.
Expect some changes in this fight. Hooker comes out with the kicks. Hooker is basically, you know what I like about him? He's fighting like he's the bigger, taller fighter, which he isn't that much taller than Dustin. But it's all about using range, man. His range, he's using it very well. Oh, Dustin is getting in close now. He's like saying, fuck everything else you heard. Oh, he connects on Dustin Poirier. He might have hurt him. Hooker might have hurt him. He lands a knee. Dustin goes in for the takedown. And Hooker does well at defending the takedown. Oh, he almost had it. Dustin almost had it going the opposite. He's landing uppercuts on the side. Poirier is to Hooker. Now Hooker's going to try to get something back. Oh, wow. Dustin let off 3 punches on the inside. Now Hooker's trying to get him in the front side choke. Oh, man, Hooker's getting him back. Oh, he caught Hooker. He caught Hooker. He slowed him down. Now he's going to get the takedown, I think. Now Dustin's going to get the takedown, I think. He's in deep. Man, give it up to Hooker for getting the underhooks and getting back up. Oh, these guys are standing in the pocket just being belligerent. They absolutely just belligerent in the pocket, man. Nice boxing.
This is a crazy pace they're keeping right now. I mean, they're not even 2 full minutes in.
Man, those combination, both of those fighters landed close distance. It was crucial. It was crucial. With a pace like this, 255 remaining, only in the second round, y'all. Second round. You cannot tell me this fight's going the distance the way it is right now. Nice uppercut, sneaky uppercut by Dustin. I think the person who's going to get knocked out is the one who gets caught on the counter. Oh, nice right hand from both fighters. Poirier is getting deep on the takedowns, but goddamn it, Hooker is doing well defending them. But it takes energy to defend these takedowns. It takes energy regardless. Poirier landing some shots out the clinch. Oh, he has Hooker bloody already. You know, he's wearing the fight. And also, I don't know if it's Hooker's blood, but Dustin's, you know, he has some blood on his right cheek too. Oh, man. DP is picking up the pace. I like what I'm seeing. He's stepping in with the left hand and coming over with the right hook. Oh, he steps in again with that left hand and bow tied with the right hook, even though he missed the right. Damn, Dan Hooker's not even doing anything to slip that down left hand, man. He's just letting it bounce off his nose. Look at him again. He's about to get stopped, man, if he don't turn this shit around. Oh, nice knee in the left by Hooker. Nice. He goes to the body Hooker. Kind of changed the title a little bit. I think that kind of hurt Dustin. Oh, man, they fighting in the pocket. Nice shots to the body. Dustin had to, you know, walk that off a little bit, shake it off. Oh, man, Dan Hooker landed a nice 1-2 up top. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, he hurt Dustin. Dustin's hurt. Dustin hurt. He goes in for the clinch. Oh, he hurt Dustin. This is a nice second round. 15 seconds remaining. Very good fight. Oh, man. Oh, damn, they are actually touching each other in the worst way. Oh, he's blasting on Dustin Poirier. He's blasting him. He hurt him bad on the end of that second round. He hurt him bad. Dustin is bent over. He can't even go to his corner, man. He got lit up at the end of that second round. God damn it. Let's go, DP. Dan Hooker lit him up. And that's what I was saying about Khabib finishing him in the third round. This is going to be a tough third round, y'all. If Dan Hooker goes in here and comes in, people are going to be saying, damn, let's get him in the title shot. He was able to finish Dustin Poirier in shorter fashion than Khabib was, but that don't mean shit, you know. Two different style fights. Both of these guys was touching each other on the chin. jawline, eyebrow, ears. Very good fight, man. Both of these fighters are getting swole, wearing the fight. And I think on the third round, man, one of these fighters may capitulate under the damage. I'm not saying it's going to be Dustin Poirier because he's been here before, but he cannot stay on the ropes with Hooker. Come on, don't quit, DP. Don't quit, bruh. He's committing to that right hand just outside of range, man. And Hooker's trying to find a way to get in and land that flying knee. He keeps hopping into it like it's that easy to do. I mean, once he gets off his feet and Dustin can land that right hand, it might hurt Hooker. Oh, nice right hand by DP. Keep it there, Shouty. Keep it active. Use your jab. Use your jab, DP. Use your jab. Use your jab, man. Stay off the cage, man. Dan Hooker's fighting a good fight, though. Both of these guys are testing each other's will. It just seems like Hooker has a little bit of edge when they bang. Oh, man, some solid shots by Dustin. And Hooker just eats them. Jesus Christ. Woo. Ouch. Oh, Dustin's getting confident. I don't know if he hurt Hooker a little bit. Hooker took a break. Oh, the mouthpiece came out of Hooker. Hooker goes back to work. Dustin's had some success in this third frame, landing some very quality shots to get that round back. Oh, he shoots in. Oh, guillotine attempt. Guillotine attempt by Dustin. Guillotine attempt. I think it's not tight enough. Oh, he's turning it. It might be bad. It might be bad for Hooker. He's working it. Oh, he's out. Oh, shit. Dustin's going to be in trouble now. He's working for another. He's working for a triangle. Now with all that blood and everything like that, let's see what Dan Hooker is able to do since he got the takedown. He's in the closed guard. One thing I know about Dustin, he's gonna work for the bottom. That's a good thing about him. He's gonna work from the bottom. Let's go, DP. 155 remaining.
Take away that option. Before he goes to the other side overhook. Tries on the other side.
I like how he keeps threatening by, running his legs up for armbar or potential triangle. So let's see what presents itself first. He's not really taking any damage just yet, being on the bottom. With a minute 25, I'm pretty sure Hooker's going to try to pick up the pace a little bit. His corner is probably shouting out the times to him. Okay, DP is switching his hips out, so he's probably going to be going for something. If it's an armbar, it's a minute remaining, so DP needs to make it back up to his feet. He needs to do something. There you go. There you go. There you go. Keep going. Control the head. Control the head. Don't try to sink in another choke, man. Come on, you can do it. 44 seconds. There you go, Dustin. There you go. Now work some combinations out the pocket. Oh, nice elbow. He might have hurt Hooker. Oh shit. Hooker's head bounced left to right. What a chin Hooker has. God damn. The hangman. This motherfucker just got hanged with an elbow left and right. Damn, this motherfucker got a chin. Shit. Damn. Hooker has just been eating these motherfuckers whole.
15 minutes in the can. Main event rounds.
Damn. This is the best fight, I think. Let me see. Since the blackout, I gotta be careful what I'm saying. Because I gotta look at the Kevin Lee and Charles Oliveira fight. I gotta be very careful what I'm saying before I say the best fight. Because in my opinion, it's still not as good. I don't know. It's up close, but the Bryce Mitchell Charles Rosa fight was damn good. I would give it to the Aljamain Sterling and Corey Sandhagen fight, but it didn't last that long. It went out in the first round, but yet it was a damn good fight. Look at the elbows coming out the pocket, man. He almost dropped them. Let's go, DP.
You saw Eugene Behrman in the corner of Dan Hooker as we showed you the graphic there.
Dan Hooker's he wearing the fight. So let me see if DP is going to be able to capitalize off that.
So looking for a little bit more.
Yeah, that's right. And certainly now in round 4, when you're beaten, you're tired, you're injured, you're covered in cuts of blood, it's easy to lose the discipline, to lose the focus, you can start rolling.
Well, both fighters start off slow to the 4th round. Hooker shows the knee feint again, the leg feint. Justin with a stiff right jab. You can tell Hooker is slowing down just a bit, wearing the fight. Oh, man, Dustin's just stepping in with his punches. And, Dustin has to be smart about this too, man, because he has his hand down. He keeps, every time he punches, he keeps rubbing his shorts. So I don't know if he has blood on the inside or he's rubbing the blood on the outside of his of his gloves, because he don't want his hand slipping off the goddamn. Oh man, he went for a kick and got taken down, but he's gonna get right back up this time. Okay, Hooker jumped to the back early. He's in desperation a little bit. DP threw the kick. Hooker caught it and absolutely, try to hop up and maintain some sort of back control to get the takedown again. Man, oh, Dustin sits? Why? Oh, he does a switch out. Oh, good. Oh, nice, DP. Nice. He tries to go for a takedown again on Justin. He wants him to jump to that guillotine. And he gets the takedown again, man. That's not good. Justin definitely, he definitely going to get up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now he goes to take Hooker down. That's what I'm talking about. The tide is changing. Let's see how quick it takes for Hooker to get. He's going to try to move the right hand, which is posted, and put him on his back. Exactly. Because once he's posting, they can cage walk. They can switch their hips out. But look, the same thing Khabib did to him. Dustin Poirier's doing it to him. He's scooping up Hooker's legs so he can't move, and he's trying to get total top half control. Now he landing punch. You know who does that? Khabib. He learned that for Khabib. Same shit as Khabib. He's landing some punches, man. He's landing some tough punches, man. The same ground and pound Khabib does to his. He freaking ground his opponents into oblivion in submission. Oh, he's on the back. He's too high. Stupid move, Dustin. Unless he's going for an armbar. Oh, he has an armbar. He has an armbar. He's going for a submission. Oh, Dan Hooker's exhausted. Dan Hooker's exhausted. I think he may get this armbar. Oh, it's about to snap. It's about to snap. Dan Hooker's trying to rotate to the left side. He gave up on it instead of, just putting a little bit of energy into it. But he still has a partial dominant position, though. It's a good fight. A minute remaining. Hammer strikes. Something productive. Hammer strikes. He still has Dan Hooker's left arm contained. Okay, Dan Hooker pulls it out. 45 seconds remaining. Look what you're looking at. Now Dan Hooker's going to try to go for one his submission, potentially. He's trying to work to keep Dustin down. Dustin makes it up to his feet. Now I guess he's going to try to lock his hands. And now he goes for a submission again, Dustin. Oh, he was easy. That time it was easy. He just wasted energy. Now Dan Hooker is able to land some shots from the top position of Dustin Poirier. But definitely, I think DP won that round.
Those judges have a thankless job, don't they? Oh my word.
I thought he was definitely getting subbed out by that armbar. What's going on, Leroy? What did you think about the fight so far, man? Who you got winning the fight?
You're looking good. All I need you to do is stay focused. We stay focused, we get this guy out of here. Okay. All right. You're doing great. You're doing great today. I need you to touch his body a little bit, okay?
See, you know how calm this dude is talking? I don't see a lot of that in boxing. I mean, it's a different sport, but yet it's still combat. A lot of them talk very calm to their fighters, man, and try to relax them, take them to a brief moment of therapy. Boxing is like, you motherfucker, you better get your ass. I'll go home and goddamn take the keys to your house and goddamn torch it on fire. You better do what the fuck I say. You better not ever come back to the gym. They be going crazy, dog.
And how about the corner of Dustin Poirier? You having fun? He's like, good. I'm having a blast. The best line ever.
Even 2-2. I have it close, man. I was thinking it was 3-2. It all depends. We had a judge last time and give 30-27 to one fighter as a unanimous decision. There's no way he won all 3 rounds. Let's go, DP. Come on, DP. Let's go. Fight smart. Fight smart. Fight smart. Let's go. There you go. Use what works.
Second round for Hooker, and then 2 big rounds for Poirier. 2-2, I would say. It comes down to this 5th round. I guess this is the championship round. That's why they have.
Let's go. You've been here. You've been here, DP. Step it up. 3:45 remaining in the fight in the 5th round. No takedowns, baby. No takedowns. Sprawl. Right. I think UFC needs more of that. Like that kid that quit last week, Max Roshkoff. Max Roshkoff, man, he had been training with Robert Drysdale for the longest of time. Drysdale always has to keep this kid motivated because he kind of sinks into a different type of mentality. He needs that extra motivation. Let's go, DP. This is going to end up being a draw. Let's go. Oh, sprawl. There you go. Don't let him put you up against the cage, DP, so he can try to land some punches out on the break. That's it. Turn him out, baby. Turn him out. Shoot the uppercut. He's open right now, DP. He's open right now. I know both of y'all tired. Hit him with the right now. He's open. Well, the left landed. Hooker, damn, don't let him get the takedown. Don't let him get the takedown. And it looked like that's about to happen. Damn. God damn, man. Come on, get off the fence there, DP. You better than this, man. That's it. Control the head and get up. He's tired. He ain't gonna hold you down. Get up. He's too tired to hold you down. Come on, DP. You know this easy work for you. Turn into him. There you go. Land some punches for doing all that work for nothing. Get that takedown back. Don't let him take you down again. Do not jump for a guillotine. Bro, we done with that. We done with that. Hooker is tired. 1 minute and 20 left. He's tired. And it must be crazy tired for him to... Bro, my Wi-Fi lagged. I'm missing it. Come on, final minute, fellas. Come on, somebody's. DP, seal the deal. Out the break. Let's go. There you go. Come on, shoot the uppercut, Poirier. Oh, he just missed him with the right. There you go. At least you're thinking in there. Oh no, he went in for. Oh, he got the guillotine. Oh, he had a front side choke almost. Oh, he still got it. 20 seconds. Get the round back. You did just enough. Damn, he let go of the submission. Just punch him now. You got 15 seconds left. Punch him. Don't let him up. Just punch him now. Punch him. Punch him. Get that takedown back. He did. He did enough. He did enough. Yeah. Yeah. Dan Hooker he was exhausted. Both titles was fatigued though, but I think Hooker was exhausted.
Yeah, I was going to say both guys look absolutely outstanding. Non-stop action, start to finish. My word, I didn't think we'd see a decision, to be honest, because
goddamn Dustin say, how you like that, Dan? Dan ain't saying shit. Dan like on one knee, like, damn, brother, allow me to recover my life. He say, fuck it, I'm getting up, man.
you're on the right track. Keep working, all right? Look at this. Keep working, all right? We're ready for round 6.
They go forehead to forehead, and Dustin push him away like, get the fuck off me, man. That was a good fight, though, man. Hopefully, y'all enjoyed that fight. I missed everything in my body. In my body, just drained. Damn, dog, you missed the last finish. I mean, the fight itself was good. The fight itself was good. I have to give it up. The fight itself was good. Yeah, Jamarca, I agree. Dustin sealed the deal, man, with the 5th round. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Another tactic mixed into there, but Poirier was able to answer back perfectly. He threatened some guillotines to get to his feet anytime he got taken down.
Damn, Leroy, man, you got to get tight, man. You know that was the championship rounds right there. 5-round fight, man. You got to get tight with the Wi-Fi, bruh. You can't be running on 4.5 megabits. With a booster in the closet.
landing big shots. I don't know who's got it.
That freaking sucks, but I don't care because DP should have smoked Dan one round. I don't know, man. Dan was tough with the chin early, yo.
The judges scored the contest 48-47.
48-47.
And 48-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, Dustin.
There you go, DP. Yeah, salute to you. Good fight. I know Dan Hooker is disappointed. Take another big loss in his career. So, like I said before, Dustin Poirier, it's good that he won. But right now, where does he go? Where does he go? Because the top of the top of the crown and glory is absolutely tied up. You know what I'm saying? It's already occupied. You have Justin Gaethje and Khabib Nurmagomedov. That's it. Hey, shout out to Mike Brown, man. Mike Brown used to have the belt over there in the WEC, man. I grew up even when he was free. I was watching the sport even when he was champion. Look at Thiago Alves over there, I believe. Is that Thiago Alves? Yeah, I think so.
So violent. Both guys, he just was so happy to just accept those blows, right? And then just fight it straight back. Just incredible work, and I've got so much respect for both.
Good fight, man.
And Dan Hooker is making his way to the back, and it's
good fight.
Thrill versus agony, but it's hard to see the dejection on the face of Dan Hooker. He's been nearly perfect at lightweight, and
hopefully everybody enjoyed the fight, man. If you didn't watch MMA, I'm telling you, I would say the fight between Daukaus and Brendan Allen and Cal Daukaus was good. If you wanted to learn something about the ground aspect of it, you know, different transitions and stuff like that. I like that fight. My boy Luis Pena got subbed out by Khama Worthy. Keep an eye on Khama Worthy, man. Keep an eye on him. Very deceptive ground game. Even though I thought Luis Pena had a better ground game, Worthy has wrestling to his background and everything else. And his sprawls was very tight, tough, strong. But his striking up top, his punches, yeah, he need to continue working on his boxing. But overall, he fought a good fight, man. And then Mike Perry and Mickey Gall, it was a good fight. It wasn't as entertaining as the main event, but Mike Perry ended up getting the win. Maurice Greene and Villante, that was a pretty decent fight. That was a pretty decent fight. He did this funky submission, from the bottom. I don't know if it was because he actually locked it in correctly and it was tight, or Villante just didn't have any more oxygen. He couldn't breathe. He was out of shape. And then the fight of the night, obviously, Dustin Poirier and Dan Hooker. Man, what a battle. What a battle. What a goddamn battle. He said, with all of DP experience, I felt this should have been easy for him.
Like he was going to move forward and fight the champ, but I'm working, and I trusted in my team and my skill and my work ethic, and came here, pulled another one out, and I have a few more rounds left in me.
It seemed that way. You certainly finished the fight as the fresher fighter, but early on, Dustin, it looked like phone booth fighting to us through 10 minutes. Then you started to take
it was phone booth fighting.
Were you hurt at all in those early exchanges?
The only time I was hurt in the fight was when Dan got maybe some fence and he slid a knee in there. Even when I'm standing with good posture, he lifts him up almost higher than my head. It was pretty impressive how high and quick he got his hips up without telegraphing. But I don't know if it was the end of the first or second. Against the fence, he hit me square with the knee, and I kind of flashed out for a second. And then when I came to, he was throwing hooks at me, and I saw the ref. I didn't know how much time was left. But
Jamarca, for sure, said pretty good card overall. Yeah, I agree, man. It was a pretty good card overall. It's going to get better and better, especially, listen, I need for more y'all to tune in when I'm doing Muddy Flats MMA, man. Muddy Flats is always MMA. I need for y'all to tune in because Gas Allen is going to be a huge freaking time to tune in and see some good fights. 3 championship fights is going on. You know, you have Kamaru Usman against Gilbert Burns in the welterweight division. You have the featherweight rematch at 145 between Alexander Volkanovski and Max Bless Holloway. And then the 3rd championship fight you have for the vacated by Henry Cejudo is going to be Jose Aldo against Peter Young. Then, of course, you have the rematch between Jessica Andrade and Thug Rose Namajunas. And it's going to be a solid card, man. Y'all got to tune in. Y'all got to tune in to World Combat Sports. You have to tune in to World Combat Sports so we can talk some of this boxing and MMA and chime in on the chat, man. If y'all want to jump on the panel and talk, you know, doing some fight cards, that's all good, as long as it's conducive to the sport. Period.
Push myself and work myself so much where that I hate this. And I've been doing this a long time and pushing myself to the limits every day. So I just want to do it right, man, and give it my all the right way.
Well, you've done it right every step of the way, and this sport's in love with you, man.
Salute, Diamond. Dustin Poirier, man. Good dude. Congrats on the win, man. I'm glad you got that victory.
Thank you so much for awarding me with the Forrest Griffin Award. It's an honor. I'm grateful.
And you probably got fight of the night. You probably got some bonuses tonight.
All of this will be for auction next week. The Good Fight will post a link. I'll post a link. And if you want some of this fight gear from this historic fight, it'll be yours if the price is right, man.
The Good Fight Foundation, Dustin Poirier.
If the price is right. So I know $20 ain't right. If he's saying that the price is right, I know $20.02 ain't gonna cut it. I know I'm not gonna get a pair of gloves for freaking $28 even. No tax. So I'm not even gonna join in on the auction. Fuck it. Some boxing later. I feel better. I missed the last round. Yeah, and also you know that boxing card coming in next week. I got my boy Carlos Jackson going over there to fight Jose Vivas. Man, Carlos Jackson is a guy that's been working his ass off down here in the A. 16-0 and 11 knockouts. He going in there with the guy 18-1, 10 knockouts. It's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be televised too. Also, I'm looking to see Gerard Anderson, the heavyweight, get back in there, man. That brother looked sharp last time. But the fight cards is going down next month. I need for you all to pass the word so we can have a bigger showing, because those are going to be the serious cards. Yes, Allen is going to be the ones that has a lot more quality opponents on deck. And it's gonna be on point. I'm definitely gonna do some trivia on that night. So y'all make sure y'all have the cash apps. It ain't gonna be nothing for me. I'm gonna be doing trivia, cash trivias for whoever's tuned in and asking some simple questions. Dealing with mixed martial arts or boxing, whatever the case may be. Because I think it's extremely important for people to get educated on everything, including myself. But I'm just going to switch it up, make it a little fun for those of you that tune in. And, you know, we'll take it from there, y'all. Let me shut this shit down. Boom. You done. Jamarca Anderson, Leroy, appreciate everybody for stopping through. He said Anderson, the 20-year-old. Some boxing later. Yeah. Gerard Anderson, man. Say the real big baby. Look, he don't have a fight now. They're gonna start calling him the big baby because the other one's gonna be suspended again. So by the time Jarrell Miller even thinking about stepping back into the ring, Gerard Anderson is always gonna be established, and people are gonna be saying, "Oh, that's a real big baby right there." And Jarrell ain't gonna have a leg to stand on, man. This dude still keeps winning, keeps building his fan base. That's just gonna be on point. He's a solid cat, man. Y'all need to check out Gerard Anderson. He's a solid cat in the heavyweight division. He's not sloppy. he goes in there and get the work. So be sure to check him out next time he's on the card. I think he's having a quick turnaround, man. Yep, the real big baby, for sure, for sure. Like you said earlier about the experience, I didn't think DP he's gonna have what it takes, because Dan Hooker is a tough dude. He was talking a lot of shit and all that. That's why Poirier went over there and say a good fight, and Hooker put his forehead to Poirier, and Poirier pushed him off. I don't think a lot of you all seen that, but it was some trash talking going back and forth before the fight. Hooker thought, DP's chin is a little suspect, but he proved it wasn't. And at the end, he went over there and said, hey, it was a good fight. You good? And then, of course, Hooker probably couldn't let this shit go. He got forehead to forehead, and then Dustin pushed him away and said, you know what? I'm going to leave this knucklehead alone. I already whooped your ass, got the victory. It's time for me to bounce. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's what's up. But, hey, check it out. Y'all be sure and do me a favor. Stop back through for another MMA Muddy Flats next month. Whenever the fight cards, if it's a big fight card, cool. Some of these light fight cards, I may not cover all of them because it's pointless. But some with the big names like Gilbert Burns, Kamaru Usman, Max Bless Holloway, and Alexander Volkanovski, Jose Aldo and Peter Yan, Thug Rose Number Yunez going against Jessica Andrade in a rematch. Absolutely. Those are going to be some superb fights, y'all. It's going to be superb fights. And not to forget boxing. We got some good boxing coming back up. Jarrell Miller's opponent, Jerry Forrest, is still going to be fighting July 9th. Don't know the opponent. I tried to get him on here tonight, but you know how it goes, man. And look, I'm going to end it with this too, because it has to be said. I'm going to end it with this. Me growing up with no internet, dial-up connection whenever the shit popped in, I would still rather see somebody in person and shake their hand and know what they are and who they are, right? But a lot of people are always looking at these fake-ass likes. I tell somebody, you got 25 to 30 people that really tune in to you. Not 25, 30 people. 25 to 30,000 people that really tune in to you. This on this social media layer, right? And they're legitimate, authentic people. Just say those people donated to your channel every day. Would you be going to work Monday? So you can't sit up here and say, well, I got 30,000 likes. But people really be thinking that likes mean something. Likes only means that somebody took the effort to tune into your content and hit the button. They're not sending you a huge stipend across the board from 1 through 30,000 subscribers. If that was the case, you wouldn't be working. I just like the integrity of it. You have a lot of people that just want to go off looking at shit and it got to be likes. I don't live in that world, man. I'm old school. I don't live in that world of all this likes and I definitely want subscribers to the channel. But when people want to respect who you are in the game, whether they respect you or not, they'll turn around and look at how many likes you got. And that's not even close to having any type of authentication to it. It's not. So y'all need to chill on that. Just come to the channel. If you feel like the content is conducive to you, do the shit. I don't mind having people on my platform. It's just sometimes I like breaking down fights. But on the other hand, if you want to come over here and talk mixed martial arts or boxing, let's do this shit, man. It don't make me a difference. It's all good. But y'all know what it is. Turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports. Salute the next time. And thank you for coming in.